Yerski, YouTubians, what's the word, man? Welcome back to another stream, another live stream with your guy, Gemini by Law. How we feeling tonight, man? Hope everybody feeling decent. Better than decent for real. Your guy, Jim in the spot, feeling decent, man. We got some videos to get to. Got a couple topics we got to get to today. I know how we giving it up. Y'all know, man, when y'all come into my live stream, bro, y'all know these my real, raw emotions. I'm telling y'all what I think, how I feel. These reactions is clearly my opinion. Y'all know that. But today, we starting with a video that hits home for me because y'all know Tory my guy. Y'all know I'm a Tory Lanez, you know what I'm saying, supporter, bro. I love his music. Tory Lanez my guy, man. One of my favorite artists, bro. So with that being said, man, today we getting into this segment, bro. We got, this video might prove Megan ordered the hit on Tory. Let's see, man. I'm ready. I didn't watch the video yet. I waited to jump on live and react with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see what the deal was and get into it with y'all. So, without further ado, we ain't gonna waste no time, gang. Let's jump right to it and make sure my settings is right. Yeah, my settings are like they good. My settings is good. And with that being said, let's go. Let's get right into it, man. Shout out to The Truth Is, man. Dropping a lot of truth on this YouTube app, on this here Red app. Let's go, man.
Now, it seems like the internet is turning on Megan Thee Stallion. Right now, it seems like the internet is turning on Megan Thee Stallion. People have been calling her out for the Tory situation since it happened. But after new evidence and footage from the night were released, even more people started to realize Megan isn't the victim she wants people to believe she is. No matter how much she denies lying in the Tory situation, people keep finding more reasons that point to her setting up Tory. Now, the internet is bringing up a music video Megan released just a few months back that seems to foreshadow the attack on Tory. Hey guys, I hope all is well. Welcome back to The Truth Is. This video exposes the location, but you would all think you all. Now, let's get right into it. Recently, this Meg versus Tory situation has been heating up, with Tory's team releasing new evidence that should help free Tory Lanez. While all of this evidence has been surfacing, Meg has been standing 10 toes strong, calling out anyone who would even question her credibility. The only problem is that as the days are going by, it's starting to look more and more obvious that Tory is most likely innocent, especially after the new body cam footage surfaced with Meg admitting out of her own mouth she stepped on glass.
And that she was trying to protect her image. Everybody, we keep talking about, I'm not going to talk too much. I want to let the video play and then I'm going to make my commentary. But I will say, remember, she even mentioned right here to the police that she trying to protect her image in a way that's going to look to the public. So it does make sense that Tory Lanez being the shooter and not her best friend would help her, how she looked to the public.
Now, we know a shooting definitely took place that day because a witness in the area heard it and saw it. But like the witness Sean Kelly admitted, he saw a woman shooting, not a man.
Right.
Wait. No, it didn't. No?
They shot out of the car?
Well, the windows were open, that's why it sounded like either way. Yeah, I didn't really they were on my side. The girl opened the door, there was two girls fighting, and then they shot. And she got out of the car and crawled over. Then the gun, then the girl shoots it. So the driver's door's open.
You're seeing the girl shoot?
Can I help you?
Have an appointment at 3?
I think, is it this house?
Yes, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
So you see the girl doing the shooting?
I see what appears to be the girl standing here and shooting into the car. That's what it looked like to me. But it was dark and I'm above, so, but then the guy gets out again from the back.
Even with the evidence pointing to Kelsey being the shooter and not Tory, Meg stands firm on blaming Tory. She claims Tory shot her, and it's the final story, even if all the evidence points to Kelsey shooting her, or her not even being shot at all. Now, what started all this attention around Tory?
Now, that right there, her not even being shot at all, that, I don't know. She may have been hit, she may have not, bro. So many people got so many different theories around it. The only reason why I said she might have actually got hit was because there was blood in the car before she stepped out and stepped on glass. But we did find out that not only was her and Kelsey fighting before they got back in the car to get pulled over by the police, so it could have been Kelsey blood, it could have been Megan blood from the fight, but also she had stepped on glass days prior. So her foot was already bleeding days prior. So maybe her being out there fighting might have made the open wound open up while she fighting. So she already bleeding before she re-steps on glass, as she explains. I know it's confusing.
Was his brutal stabbing attack in prison. Tory was ambushed by an inmate serving life in prison. The surveillance footage from the prison shows Tory being attacked out of nowhere, escaping his attacker and running for his life. The video was truly disturbing to watch, and you can see how
Facts, bro. It was definitely disturbing for me. As a supporter, somebody who want to see Tory Lanez home free, seeing him damn near lose his life in there, that was hard.
Tory wasn't expecting this to happen or saw this man as a threat, which is very interesting, as if you saw my last video on this situation, you would know that Tory's attacker claimed he only attacked
Herbert Freeman, what's the word, gang? He said, stop, bro. What up, bro? You could at least come through and show some love. Say what up first before you start going crazy. What up, my boy? We just watching. Like I said, man, we alleged. It's alleged. We tapping in.
Tory in self-defense because he believed Tory put a hit on him.
What exactly took place between you and Tory Lanez that day that you stabbed him allegedly?
Okay. That day? So I heard the rumors that he was trying to put money on my head. I hit him. And then I found out the same thing. He tried to put money on my head, so he said I put money on his head. We had a little discussion or whatever. He said yeah, so I was going back into my cell. And when I get back, instead of going to cell, he was walking towards my door. He stood in front of my cell, looked at his boys, made a little smirk.
It's all good, bro. Even if, listen, one thing you know, even if you ain't agreeing with my opinion, you're going to be entertained, gang. It's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know how it go, bro. You able to give your opinions and let me, you know what I'm saying? I'm open-minded, so if you tell me some facts, I'm open-minded.
And when he showed me what he had, something in his pocket, I just rushed him.
What do you have in his pocket?
I just rushed him. What he showed me looked to me like I believed it could be a weapon at the time. So I rushed him, and I just snatched him.
This cat, by the way.
I just took advantage of him. He was weak. I just threw him all over, and I just kept slamming him and stabbing him. It didn't make sense. But once he yelled and make threats and I'll have you killed and have a run up to your cell, all that comments, I felt like, all right, you threatened my life. There's nothing else to do but confront you. And that's what happened the next morning. I asked him, are we cool? He said, yeah, it's cool. And when I went to my cell,
Appreciate you, Brody. Herbert, appreciate you, Brody.
he followed me. Like I said earlier.
Now, this story sounds completely ridiculous and fabricated. By looking at the footage, you can see Tory was caught off guard, meaning he clearly didn't see this man as a threat. This man was just trying to take Tory out, and I believe it was because he was paid to do it. In my opinion, it seems like those who put Tory in prison wanted Tory never to make it out. I believe that it could definitely be possible that this man could have been working on behalf of Meg and her team. Now, this music video that Megan released just a few months before Tory's stabbing now seems rather suspicious. A few months back, Megan Thee Stallion dropped a music video.
One thing we can't deny, Megan do be looking mad good. Like, she do be looking mad good. Like, how she mad slim like this but her booty fat like that? Like, we gotta, I ain't gonna lie, like, free Tory. Obviously, Tory fell victim to this body, bro. This body is crazy.
Now seems rather suspicious. A few months back, Megan Thee Stallion dropped a music video for her song Rock Steady. The music video wasn't a massive hit or anything, and it only got 7 million views since its release. When it was released, it didn't make any waves or spark any interest really. It was just another video of Megan over-sexualizing herself for 3 minutes straight. The video came and went, and months passed by leading up to the day Tory was attacked. Not long after Tory was attacked, this video once again started.
I know her milkshake bring all the boys to the yard. Niggas gotta beware, bro. You gotta beware. Never trust, bro, something gotta be wrong. She's crazy. She's crazy.
To the day Tory was attacked. Not long after Tory was attacked, this video once again started circulating online after some people realized Megan might have straight up foreshadowed the Tory Lanez stabbing. The music video starts with newspapers being shown on the screen saying someone was killed. Then it shows Megan inside of a school dancing as a cheerleader. So far, nothing really out of the ordinary. Seems like the same imagery she often shows. Until we see her in this scene when she walks out of a bathroom stall. When Meg walks out of the bathroom, we see a man with stab wounds sitting on the toilet. Obviously, I blurred this out because even though Meg can show it in her video, I can't. Throughout the video, they cut back to this scene showing the man with the wounds, ending the video with the man laid out on the floor gone. Throughout the song, she sings rock steady. I'm gonna sleep with your man because I'm petty. Now after Tory Lanez' stabbing, all of this seems rather suspicious, and honestly, I believe
I'ma say, bro, I'ma give my honest opinion. This, bro, people put stuff like this in their videos all the time. I'm not gonna say, it's not like Tory Lanez got killed in the bathroom. I mean, for one, all right, let me take that back. It's not like Tory Lanez got stabbed in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? We can't just say this is exact proof of her that she might have. I just think too broad to say this is exact proof. But I guess you could lay it up like, oh, dude got stabbed and Tory got stabbed. Like, if you want to do that, but I'm not gonna just say that this is proof for real.
this is as clear as day as foreshadowing could be. Just months after this music video was released, showing a man with stab wounds gone, Tory Lanez gets attacked by this guy who attempts to do Tory like Meg did to this guy in her video. I know this isn't a
Damn, you know, that sounds crazy when he say it.
coincidence. You tell me what else Meg could have been referring to with this video. As without what happened to Tory, this video makes no sense. It's such a dark.
Nah, I don't know, man. See, let me see. This made me want to walk back my own statement. Like, I feel like I'm being too, like, nah, it's not exactly what happened, but like, it could be imagery of that. Like, it was her last video release, right?
Video. I can't.
Let's see. I'm gonna have to go to the Megan Thee Stallion video because we can't really see exactly what's happening. So I'm gonna have to go to the Megan Thee Stallion video. Megan Thee Stallion. We're gonna have to go to the actual video and see. Let me see. It was released how many months ago? 1 month, 3 months. This one right here. 6 months. It was 6 months ago though. It was released a minute ago though. 6 months ago. It's not like it's brand new. We're not gonna watch it. We're just gonna skim through it. Let's try to get to that part of the bathroom. Let me see. It's on YouTube clearly, so YouTube, don't put me in trouble for this. I'm just showing something that's on YouTube already. It's clearly fake. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. This do look kind of crazy. This do look kind of crazy when you overlay it to what happened to Tory, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. It's just that it's in school and not prison. But it's this type of institution. You know, they say school is an institution and prison is another institution. Like, technically, jail be like this. Jail and schools is very similar. Except you're not locked down. But in some ways, you are locked down. This do look, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, bros, what y'all think, man? Talk to me. Am I tweaking? I'm trying to say I'm not trying to say Megan was foreshadowing the Tory Lanez stabbing, in my opinion. But then when I look at it more, I'm like, I mean, what else was she trying to foreshadow, right? Look. But it's not like she did it, though. She didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Somebody else did it. She sent the hit? I don't know.
Throughout the video, they cut back to this scene showing the man with the wounds, ending the video with the man laid out on the floor gone. Throughout the song, she sings rock steady. I'm gonna sleep with your man because I'm petty. Now after Tory Lanez' stabbing, all of this seems rather suspicious.
Damn, I'm gonna sleep with your man because I'm petty. When we already know the reason why her and Kelsey got into it, and the reason why Kelsey allegedly blew her pinky toe off is because of she smashed Tory Lanez behind Kelsey back, and that was Kelsey nigga she was smashing at the time. She caught COVID and Megan took advantage of the empty space, empty time that she was homesick.
And honestly, I believe this is as clear as day as foreshadowing could be. Just months after this music video was released, showing a man with stab wounds gone, Tory Lanez gets attacked by this guy who attempts to do Tory like Meg did to this guy in her video. I know this isn't a coincidence. You tell me what else Meg could have been referring to with this video. As without what happened,
I mean, it is just imagery though. Megan Thee Stallion don't even come up with the video treatment. If we being serious, Megan Thee Stallion don't technically come up with the video treatments for these videos. Like, she not that creative. She not coming up with her own video idea concept. Like, I bet you if we look at, if it says any credits to the video, you're not gonna see Megan Thee Stallion. You're not gonna see Megan Thee Stallion wrote the treatment for this music video. It's a whole videographer who came up with a concept that thought this would be a dope video after listening to her song. Let's be honest. But I mean,
Tory, this video makes no sense. It's such a dark video too, and you can even see Meg.
It is a coincidence though that Tory ended up getting stabbed up like dude in the video got stabbed up.
Smiling after they show the man. She seemed happy that he was gone. Honestly, I don't know how the fans could watch this and not question it. It's straight up demonic. She literally ends the video with this man laid out. I believe it's clear this is how.
You could call it demonic, but is it basically saying, foreshadowing that Tory gonna get stabbed? I don't know.
She expected them to do Tory. Now this isn't the only video that shows Meg attacking men. As in her video Mamushi, we see the same imagery. Meg
now her feet look big as shit. She look doofy as hell coming through this door.
Shows Meg attacking men. As in her video Mamushi.
See, sometimes the way they position Megan, she don't look like this huge creature. But here she look like this huge creature. Like her legs is crouched. She's bending down and her head is about to hit this joint up top here. And her feet look big as shit.
We see the same imagery. Meg turns into a giant serpent and eats a man. Ask yourself, why is Meg continuing to show this imagery?
Like,
why does she keep showing it to man?
Is she taller than the dude she leading? Dude she leading is hella tall and she up there with him.
We see the same imagery.
And she bending her leg and she's still dumb tall.
Imagery. Meg turns into a giant serpent and eats a man.
They about the same height.
Ask yourself, why is Meg continuing to show this imagery? Why does she keep showing herself taking down men? This Rock Steady video is a clear example of foreshadowing, and even the lyrics confirm that. Like I said, Megan raps Rock Steady, I'ma sleep with your man because I'm petty. Any of you who have been following this case.
Now the more and more you notice she looked tall and doofy in the last scene, you start noticing how tall and doofy she look compared to everybody else.
Steady.
Like, look, she look mad big compared to the other girl. She's mad big compared to this girl and this girl.
I'll sleep with your man because I'm petty. Any of you who have been following.
Still sexy as hell though. We not gonna act like them thighs and them legs ain't giving.
In this case, should know that it is known that Kelsey was.
Yeah, Tory, what was you even doing smashing Kelsey, bro? Kelsey is mids, like a mid blunt, like literally like hard to smoke. Like the aftertaste is disgusting. Like. You gotta spit throughout the time you smoking on this. Like, Kelsey's mid, bro. Like, that's that Reggie Bush. Megan Thee Stallion, I mean, she not mid. Megan Thee Stallion not mid. I ain't gonna lie. She not mid.
Was sort of dating Tory and was like his girlfriend. Meg knew they were sort of dating but still slept with Tory behind her best friend's back. It is even reported that this is what started the fight between Meg, Tory, and Kelsey. As Tory told Kelsey that he cheated on her with Meg. Meg and Kelsey started fighting over this, and that's when everything went down. In this song, here we have Meg literally mocking Kelsey, saying she would sleep with her man because she's petty. Then in the video for the song, we see Meg depicting a man with stab wounds. Months later, Tory is stabbed in prison. It's clear to me that this song is directed at Kelsey and Tory. Megan also called the song Rock Steady. Rock as in Rock Nation, which is the label she is a part of. Now we all know the rumors about Rock Nation, how shady they really are. We all know Rock Nation is the Illuminati of hip-hop. At this point, everyone knows Jay-Z is a Freemason occultist who runs hip-hop with brutal force. We know that what happened to Tory is connected to this satanic system. Tory even called this.
Listen, I don't know for sure. I can't say I know. I say I'm listening and I'm open-minded, but I can't say I know for sure.
Out in his music video, and even his dad did too.
I ain't round for clout. I work nice for this. Illuminati trying to get me back, but I'm the one they gotta spare like a Britney. Through the hot and cold, I would never sell my soul.
Damn, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that is kind of crazy.
System. Tory even called this out in his music video, and even his dad did too.
I ain't round for clout. I work nice for this. Illuminati trying to get me back, but I'm the one they gotta spare like a Britney. Through the hot and cold, I would never sell my soul. And if I gotta die for that, I'm dying Christian.
Tory knows that they were likely going to try to sacrifice him. I believe this music video clearly indicates.
I'm not gonna lie, those words that he said on that song is crazy. My boy, power to the people. Welcome to the chat, brother. He said, if you scared, go to church. I feel you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, these lyrics to this song is kind of crazy, though. Listen.
Dad did too.
I ain't round for clout. I work nice for this. Illuminati trying to get me back.
I'm the one they gotta spare like I'm Britney, nigga.
I'm the one they gotta spare like a Britney. Through the hot and cold, I would never sell my soul. Never. And if I gotta die for that, I'm dying Christian.
Tory knows that they were likely going to try to sacrifice him. I believe this music video clearly indicated that's exactly what they were going to do. Now we can see this further after looking into the man who stabbed Tory. This poor excuse of a man is serving life in prison because he took out his own underage girlfriend.
Word, bro, that's disgusting.
Now this man conveniently has a pentagram tattooed on his neck.
If we find out, let's just say if we find out that Rock Nation or anybody associated with Megan Thee Stallion recruited this PDF file who's convicted of doing what he did and taking her life, so he a PDF file for that, and then he took the person's life. If we find out that they connected to Rock Nation or Megan Thee Stallion, bro, we better not let that slide.
The man people believe Rock Nation might have hired to whack Tory just so happens to have a pentagram, the same satanic occult imagery Jay-Z uses and Megan now uses too. It's obvious this man is an occultist just like the rest, and they were gonna use.
That don't make sense though, because apparently being an occultist is what gets you rich and what gets you famous. So how would this peasant dude be an occultist if the occultist is usually the elite people?
Use him to take out Tory. Jay-Z openly uses satanic imagery, and Megan herself has been using.
Now look how tall and doofy her ass look here. Titties sitting nice, but she doofy. Feet doofy as shit too.
Tons of satanic imagery in her music videos after she signed to Jay-Z. Do you think that's a coincidence? They got Meg deep in the occult world now. And I wouldn't be surprised if Tory was most likely her sacrifice to get on Rock Nation. Pay attention to all the satanic imagery Meg.
Her ass look fat. Why she look like this snake?
Likely her sacrifice to get on Rock Nation. Pay attention to all this.
Nah, that ass fat in the water. You know how a shark supposed to be scary when you see they fin? That ass is not scaring me, baby.
Satanic imagery Meg has been showing after joining Jay-Z. Pay attention to all the serpent imagery as well. If you know anything about the Bible, Lucifer presents himself as a serpent. Here you have Meg constantly showing herself being a serpent. In her music video for Cobra, she literally shows herself being reborn while the organization she sold her soul to examines her. Meg has been telling us exactly what she did all along. What happened to Tory was clearly a setup. They were trying to sacrifice him right in front of us. Whether you believe Tory is innocent or not, you can't deny that all of this seems rather fishy. Right before all this happened to Tory, he went independent and was teaching other rappers to do the same. Then he ends up getting in this situation with Rock Nation, leading the campaign to bring him down. It's believed Rock Nation helped Meg give statements to the police in order to put the blame on Tory. It's also believed that they manipulated the trial and even set up Tory by planting one of their lawyers on Tory's defense. Then they even found a way to flip.
That is true, bro. Remember they fake planted one of their lawyers on Tory defense. Shorty got a whole show with Rock Nation music all in it. It's named after Rock Nation. Megan Thee Stallion is in the intro of her show.
Tory's witness. They sent Tory to jail. And then while serving that sentence, he got attacked by a man with a pentagram and almost lost it all. Now, we can see that in her Rocksteady music video, she literally shows a man who's supposed to be Tory with stab wounds. To me, this situation is clear as day. They were trying to sacrifice Tory. Tory left the labels and he no longer wanted to be their slave. He wanted to build his own thing. So they send a woman to bring him down. This is what they do to so many in the music industry. I believe that while Tory is in prison, he is still in danger. He needs to get out of there, as it seems like those who want him gone want to make sure he ends up like the man in this Megan video. I want to know what you guys think below.
Yo,
prison, he
quick, this is a hot take. It's just me though, bro. It's something in these Rock Nation girl eyes, bro. Like, look at Megan Thee Stallion eyes, bro. They're not spaced as far apart as Halle. But, bro, like, it's something in them Rock Nation girls' eyes when they, like, take a picture. When you catch them, like, it's just something in their eyes, bro. Halle eyes is weird, too.
He is still in danger. He needs to get out of there, as it seems like those who want him gone want to make sure he ends up like the man in this Megan video. I want to know what you guys think below. Do you believe this music video was foreshadowing, or was it just a coincidence? Well, that's it for this video.
Alright, let me see. We about to tap in real quick. Soluminati responds to the Halle shit. Soluminati responds to Halle crazy text. Real quick before we get to some other shit.
March 21st. 2024. This is proof. You leaving me hanging as a mother. How the fuck is he leaving you hanging as a mother? She a narcissist too. She be manipulating the fuck. Bro, this...
Yo, that's when you gotta switch the narcissist word up on them. They love calling niggas a narcissist. Like, bro, chicks will call you a narcissist just because you ignoring them a little bit. Like, bro, like, no, I'm not a narcissist. This right here is being a narcissist.
Wait, she can't spell? She was that mad? Bro, look at this bitch don't even know how to spell. She was...
I promise, you need to be hooked on phonics.
Probably so mad she was spelling everything wrong. You don't step up when I need you. I'm begging you. I'm begging! I just found out you slept with Lala in Mexico.
Shout out to DDG, my boy. We gotta get the applaud clap up for that.
I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I would've too. Shit.
Me too, shit.
I heard you slept with Lala in Mexico. I'm just playing, y'all. Don't try to clip shit, bro. Cause y'all niggas some hoes. I'm just playing, bro. I'm just playing. I heard you slept with Lala in Mexico. I'm going to...
I heard you slept with Lala in Mexico.
Mexico. I just found out you slept with Lala in Mexico.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Shit. Happy birthday. Congratulations. Nigga slept with Lala in Mexico. That's a W.
I would've too. Shit. What you talking about?
What you talking about?
I heard you slept with Lala in Mexico. I'm just playing, y'all. Don't try to clip shit, bro. Cause y'all niggas some hoes. I'm just playing, bro. I'm just playing. I heard you slept with Lala in Mexico. I'm going to...
Crazy.
No TOS, y'all niggas on Twitch. No TOS. I'm concerned. I'm here like a professor. I'm actually concerned.
We all concerned.
I think she should be in a psych ward or something. Bro, she's a psycho, bro. She's not normal. You want to kill yourself because my nigga is in Mexico chilling and got some pussy? Bro, it's billions of... You Haley. Bro, don't get you a...
Don't you got Brent Fayez?
Nigga. What the... You want to kill... She said, I just found out you slept with Lala in Mexico. I'm going to do this. I'm going to kill myself tonight. My son would not be around for it.
Like, that was scary. What does that mean? My son will not be around for it. What does that mean?
I hate you forever. You can have him and let her be with his mom.
That's crazy.
I can't believe you're acting like this. So this is DDG. I can't believe you acting like this. Bro, you can't date a girl who is in the industry. She is property. She's not real. She's a fucking demon. Like, I think people, when they hear demon, they just think like some crazy monster zombie shit. No, she's filled with negative energy, bro. She has a negative aura, bro. You can see it through her smiles. Look at her fucking spaced out eyes. She's not us. She's not. How y'all don't know this? Nigga, we in 2025. Why would you tell him you want to do that to yourself? You put your penis inside her in Mexico. So you want to just leave the Matrix because my nigga got some pussy. Meanwhile, you can get any nigga you want in the world. It's that deep. This is mental shit, y'all. She's not normal. Bro, is there any girls in here? Be honest. I know it's some females in here. Bro, you gonna kill yourself because of your man got some like, is it that deep? Seriously, you gonna end your life because a temporary man that you with is out here splurging?
Look, hold up. There's somebody justifying this. Look, listen to this. Look, there's somebody just.
DDG is probably the biggest loser on this planet.
Let's do.
In droves.
I do not care. DDG is probably the biggest loser on this planet. He tried to take them messages. Them messages where it was clearly showing signs of postpartum depression because
she forgetting the fact that some of these messages, when she started talking about she have a knife and she gonna hurt herself, was in 2022, way before any baby, any pregnancy.
Because you can clearly see that the messages were dated like 2 to 3 months after she gave birth to her child.
What about the ones in 2022?
Trying to use that against her to get the judge to take her kids away from her is just the corniest thing ever.
Her allegedly lying on him, saying that he put his hands on her so that she could get full custody of the child and get a restraining order on him would be wrong. What are you talking about?
Like, it's different when it comes to you because you actually put your hand...
Bro, she allegedly poked this man, sliced him. You saw his finger bleeding?
On your child.
He just took that. He ain't go to no police. He could have got her locked up, ruined her whole career right there. But he didn't do that.
Child's mother. So what would you end up doing? Of course, that's why you don't got custody and that's why it didn't work. But these type of men that I see just growing in the media are scary. They're like willing to do anything and everything to destroy a woman who literally called them out or exposed them for who they really are.
Now,
listen, you can't make that up, bro. You can't make that up right there. That's not made up. You can't make that up.
Bitches get cheated on every fucking day. Move on. Good D. Caught that. No TOS. Hell no. No TOS. Nigga, I'm gazer. I help people through that shit. I help people through all of that. Depression, suicidal. Some of y'all in here, people tell me all the time, you never know who you helping. Like, it's probably somebody having a terrible, terrible, terrible day. And they get a chance to just come in here and chill and watch the stream.
Facts. But look, there's another one. We got another tape.
The judge has officially denied DDG's motion for an emergency order that will prohibit baby Halo from traveling to Italy with his mother, Hallie. Now, this order was filed on today, June 5th. And this order is basically saying...
My birthday, June 5th.
...that, hey, we don't see no risk that Halo would face in Italy. No emotional risk, no psychological risk. On top of that, you provided us a lot of evidence. And out of all that evidence, we don't see nothing that shows us that Hallie is a threat to Halo outside of this country or inside of this country. So the order is denied. However, the original case for the DV, the custody, the visitation, that is going to be continued until June 24th. However, they also stated that DDG attorneys were there and they spoke up and said that they are taking or seeking a family law action for parental rights that he has when it comes to custody and everything regarding his child. Now, if they do this, then the restraining orders that they both have against each other would merge over to that family law case.
Now, again, academic.
All right, back to my nigga. So
simple. You put your penis inside her in Mexico. Answer the fucking phone.
You put your penis inside her in Mexico is dumb funny. Like, shorty, you just said I smashed her in Mexico. Were you just repeating yourself?
I gotta put my glasses back on. I can't see.
Trying to make yourself mad?
Yeah. Wait. Okay. Answer the fucking phone. She kept spamming them. I'm going to try this one more time. I am not playing, Daryl. That's it. So what that mean when you said that's it?
Nah, Hallie's crazy, bro. We off Hallie and DDG for now. Yo, let's tap into this. My son O'Shea Duke Jackson did a video on Angel Reese losing her sponsors after this post.
That's good, everybody.
Let's see. Let's tap into my son real quick. Shout out to him. We was looking at his video last time anyway. Might as well see what's up.
Have some Angel Reese.
All right, so look.
She do have some level of clapping going on.
Damn, okay. Angel Reese out here showing them bunions off. I'm used to Sexy Red showing them off.
We got a video of our girl, Angel Reese. Now, Angel Reese, she do have...
Now, Angel Reese is fine as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Angel Reese is like a 9. maybe even a 10, just because she's like model height. Like, I'm not into the super tall girls, but like she like a model. She literally beautiful. She got the spaced out eyes too, but it's sexy on her. Like Glorilla got the spaced out eyes, it's kind of sexy on her. Angel Reese got the spaced out eyes, it's kind of sexy on her. The spaced out eyes look good on some girls. Even Coyle Ray, Fake got a little bit of the spaced out eyes look a little bit, but they be looking good though.
Have some level of clapping going on.
Yeah, Angel Reese be looking like something nice, man.
On some clappers.
Like niggas ain't trying to watch you play basketball, but niggas definitely watch you twerk
Out there in these streets.
Damn,
so
look at that shit
I liked
moving.
it about her.
Man, she see her shit moving too. She know it.
Reese.
Sexy Red surprised, like, damn girl.
Angel Reese.
You still in the show.
She do
I was about to show off my body, bitch.
have some level.
Sexy Red looking good too. Shout out to Sexy Red. She definitely cleaned up nicely. You know what I'm saying? She been in the game a little bit, cleaned up nicely.
Level of clapping going on, some clappers out there in these streets. So I liked it about her. And recently she was with I believe
Man, see how tall she is?
her name is Sexy
Tall
Red.
as
So we're
shit.
gonna talk about that in a minute. But first of all, people honestly always criticize Angel Reese's basketball playing.
Angel Reese's basketball skills are just awful. Some fans
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Everybody be trashing her basketball skills. But I love that she out there trying. I love that she doing what she do.
tracked her game and noticed a pattern. Every time she gets the ball, she blindly throws it at the backboard. If it doesn't go in, she just keeps banging on it like she's playing volleyball. She barely has a proper shooting form. Sometimes she takes 4 or 5 steps without dribbling. Other times she just moves her feet while holding the ball. No basic ball control at all. Her only
Nah. No Angel Reese slander, man. We're not gonna slander her basketball skills. She out here trying. She winning.
Playing is so bad, according to some. It's not that she
She
can't
cute as hell though. Look how pretty she is though. Not gonna lie, very pretty girl.
play. She was a first round pick. It's just that people believe that Angel Reese would rather booty
Even in her basketball shit, she cute.
clap cheeks.
That's
in
when
the
you.
act-
That's when you know they bad. I told y'all my story about how I hit a tomboy, a girl that dressed like a boy or play basketball all the time and shit. I told y'all my story about how I hit a tomboy back when I was young. I turned her from a tomboy. She still was a tomboy, but she was girly as fuck around me. You know what I'm saying? Came my little bit.
actually be serious about basketball.
I ain't the reason why we just start saying I be looking at the way she dressed. She don't want to play basketball. She got that spirit. Is she a basketball player? Don't no woman play basketball. Them bulldog.
What?
Don't no real woman shoot no hoop. They learn economics. All the bulldog be play. Yeah, so she been sells some to get you all in fame.
Yo,
She'll
look
make
at this nigga Charleston fit. Look at his fit. Look at what he wearing. Confederate flag, Trump socks. Shout out to Uncle Trump, but damn.
way more money on
This nigga riding his dick.
the fan and than trying to shoot a jump shot.
Yeah, she's transitioning, man. I mean, she was open. She said that she only makes $74,000 a year, but she makes more money.
Man, give me some. I'll get her that. I'll double that a year.
And Charleston isn't the first person to say that.
I don't see this chick in the WNBA. I see her being an influencer, one of them IG models, one of them chicks that you have no clue why they're popular.
At least when they ask, why do we know Angel Reese? We'll be able to say, oh, she used to be in the WNBA. She was a WNBA player. We know her from the WNBA, and she switched over to being a content creator, model, blah, 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 blah. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But
you're 88. Welcome to the chat, 88. What's the word, my guy?
But they're popular. That's what I see Angel Reese doing. She's going to be one of them chicks like a Brittany Renner. Or somebody like that.
Nah, don't do Angel Reese like Brittany Renner. She's not going to be one of those. She probably gonna let one of these ball player niggas cuff her or something. She told us shit. She can't be with a rapper. You know, rappers be short as shit these days. She gotta be with a ball player, somebody with some height. One of these 6 foot, 7 foot niggas.
Yeah, now I'm not saying she's gonna go out there and just herself out.
So now I want to get into the point of this video. That is basically Angel Reese recently was out there clapping it up with Sexy Red. I don't know if it was before a podcast. If it was
Damn, you could have used a better picture of Sexy Red.
After a podcast.
Why they got her mouth look? Look at the side. Look how they got the side of her mouth looking. You could have used a better picture of Sexy Red, my boy.
Yes, it was something going on.
Nah, he did this on purpose. He using the worst possible pictures of Sexy Red. I just talked about how she glowed up nicely.
There, it was a lot of booty bouncing and cheek clapping,
good,
as
yeah.
you can see there in the B-roll. And there was, you know,
Goddamn.
she was kind of
running up a check. Goddamn.
thotting it up there on the video. And again, it was the booty clapping that was out there, right? I mean, I liked it.
Nah, threesome. Listen, man, I love to see it, and I love to have a little marathon with these two. These two, nice little marathon.
I'm not gonna.
I really just take Angel Reese by herself, but I'd take them both.
Sit here and say that I didn't like the clapping. I loved it. Okay, I loved to see it bouncing. But ultimately, we gotta basically look at this and see if Angel Reese is serious. Now, so many people came to her defense, okay? And I want to take the time to read these comments. I don't give a damn how many layups she missed after seeing that cheek clapping. Damn, I hate to agree with Charleston White, but he be right every time. This person country thick. You already know where her mind is. It's moving, ain't it? Oh my God. She don't want to go and practice her layups. Then mind you, she's 23. What was y'all doing at 23? Oh, okay. So let me kind of a damn how many layups she missed. This is serious.
We gotta ask real quick.
Squirting contest! Let's see who can squirt the farthest.
We gotta ask.
Contest! Let's see who can squirt the farthest.
Yo, that'd be a crazy viral video.
Now, so many people came to her defense, okay? And I want to take
if they had a contest, a squirting contest,
the time to read these comments. I don't give a damn how many layups she missed after seeing that cheek clapping. Damn, I hate to agree with Charleston White, but he be right every time. This person country thick. You already know where her mind is. It's moving, ain't it? Oh my God. She don't want to go and practice her layups. Then mind you, she's 23. What was y'all doing at 23? Oh, okay. So let me kind of deal with this, right? And this is a good comment. Shout out to Kennabu. Mind you, she's 23. What was y'all doing at 23? I mean, this is just a bad comment because you can look at the other players in the NBA or WNBA at 23, and you would be surprised that guess who's the only person clapping and bouncing their cheeks up? That is Angel.
Nah, Shorty is model material. She's literally model material, bro. If she decides to leave the WNBA, she got a promising career. She could be a model for like mad brands.
Be surprised.
I'm not talking about no OnlyFans model. I'm talking about real model, no Instagram model, real life model.
That guess who's the only person clapping and bouncing their cheeks up? That is Angel Reese. She's
told you she got the spaced out eyes like a motherfucker, but she cute.
The only one at age 23 doing this. All right,
It's like the new like little Down syndrome-y look. It's like a little syndrome-y, a little down, little syndrome-y, but they not. They just look like that. But it's cute though. You know what I'm saying? I told you, like, you know what I'm saying? A couple joints got that. Hallie got the look a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Who else got it? A couple of them joints. Both the Hallie twins.
She's the only person doing
both
this.
The Bailey
There's
twins.
nobody else booty bouncing it up. This is what she's doing. So when you're a booty bouncer and you don't have no accountability for the fact that, you know, hey, you're supposed to be some level of an influencer for ladies. You're supposed to be this and that. And then you're out here just clapping your cheeks like this. What does that say to people? And if you were doing what that at 23.
Nah, them shit spaced like a mother. You can see how spaced apart them shits is right there. And they big as shit too. Big eyes and they spaced apart.
Like, what does it matter? It's still probably wrong if you're a female role model. Again, 95% of the WNBA is not doing this, but when you don't have any accountability and your fans want to just justify within anything you do, you get this. Angel Reese was like, all right now, sexy, I don't roll like that. You're going to just grope on me. Yes, she probably stopped the clapping, but she went over there and hugged her because this is what she wants to do. Do y'all be in y'all favorite players' comments telling them to go to practice when they're losing games, but you see them partying on your time?
Damn, nah, she was twerking that motherfucker, wasn't she? Nah, she went out her way to show the twerkability. She wanted to show the twerkability on that thing.
Favorite players' comments telling them to go to practice when they're losing games, but you see them partying on your timeline.
She wanted to make sure niggas see the twerkability. All you rappers, all you ball players, listen, come get me.
I mean, again,
that's what that was. One of them.
Because this is what she wants to do. Do y'all
even Sexy Red was surprised?
All be in y'all favorite players' comments telling them to go to practice when they're losing games, but you see them partying on your.
Look, even Sexy Red was taking her back.
Her timeline. I mean,
like what? You moving like that, girl?
Again, this is another.
Look, Sexy Red was taking her back. Like what? Damn, I didn't know you had it like that, girl. About to put you in my next video.
Thing like instead of you addressing the argument, let's talk about something else, right? She's going to be mad when we only discuss her physique and not her basketball skills. This is something we want to talk about. A lot of women are going to have this whole argument about black men sex.
See, Sexy Red got on jeans right now. You really can't see the twerkability in Sexy Red right now because she got on jeans. You know when slim girls with a little booty come out of jeans, that ass look dumb fat. You know how that is.
Sexualizing them. Why do you keep sexualizing us? Or why do you sexualize me? Why do you sexualize that? Right? This is what they're gonna always say. And while they're saying,
she can't say don't sexualize me no more. She can't say that.
In this, then when you go out here and then you behave in the way that you do, then what happens is you give people the opportunity to say that you're living a hypocritical life. Because when you're booty bouncing and you're
booty bouncing
acting as a person that is basically sexually promiscuous, and even if you're not, that's what you want to, that's what you're showing off. That is basically OnlyFans style content. It's clapology. You're selling sex.
Bro, this type of clapping deserving applause, chat. Man, she getting an applause from me, man. Fuck that shit.
Okay? So when somebody sexualizes you,
she getting claps.
You want to then say, like, oh, okay, well, y'all need to stop doing that. But you're doing it to yourself. And this is when people stop.
Nah, man. Listen, man. I'm getting in line, boy. I'm getting in line, man. I'm trying to see that contest I just told y'all about, man. I'm trying to see this. I'm trying to see this happen, man. Like,
squirting contest! Let's see who can squirt the farthest.
Like, I'm trying to see that.
Squirting contest! Let's see who can squirt the farthest.
I'm trying to see them do this. Make that happen for me.
Okay? They may not say anything about you.
That'd be fire.
You want to, you're selling sex. Okay? So when somebody sexualizes you, you want to then say, like, oh, okay, well, y'all need to stop doing that. But you're doing it to yourself. And this is when people stop respecting you. Okay? They may not say anything about you, but they don't.
I respect her. I'm turned on and I respect her.
Don't take you seriously because of how you present yourself. And you're not accountable to your own standards. This is the difference between her and Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark don't really do.
But like, come on. She don't have the ability. She couldn't if she wanted to. Look at Caitlin Clark. She got to stick to basketball. Shorty look like Helga from Hey Arnold.
Do a whole bunch of talking or whatever, but she wants.
Shout out to her though, because she balling.
A certain level of respect, so she don't behave like this. Now, she probably can't do it because she ain't got a big old booty like Angel Reese. But there are other things she could do, and she stays away from it because she wants to live a disciplined lifestyle. Look at this. The same person who says, I don't want to be sexualized. Thank you, brother. And this here. The hate is so strong, it's crazy. Let's not forget most of the WNBA players have to go overseas to make a true living. She found a way to make money on her influence. Let the woman live. It's not about...
Bro, let her do her thing, man. She making money. She got sponsors. Just don't lose them sponsors, but she got sponsors. She lit, man. She making bread.
Letting her live, brother. It's about keeping her true.
Let Angel Reese live, man. She fine as hell. Let her make money off being fine and playing ball, even if she kind of trash.
To what she says she don't want nobody else to do. And again, this is the enabling that we're talking about. Also, now, remember all of the smoke that Shaquille O'Neal got when he said he wanted to see her in booty shorts? People were calling him an old nasty dude. Now you see her with sex.
Nah, I'm just playing. Shout out to Shaq.
Sexy Red, who is nothing but a clapologist. And the reality is that a lot of the Angel Reese fans wanted to see her in her podcast reach to a certain level of intellect.
Yo, that shit is moving more than some of these, because it's real. This is real. This is all muscle. She work out, play basketball. You might want to call her trash, but that basketball body is what we looking at.
And
it's soft.
The reality is that a lot of the Angel Reese fans
that shit move.
Wanted to see her in her
it's soft
podcast reach to a certain level of intellect. Like, she's partnered with Magic Johnson. This is what they wanted to see. They wanted to see shows with people like maybe Tom Brady, episodes that are basically that have some level of building to it. Now, once you start going down the road or the path of Sexy Reds, Glorillas.
She not going down the path of Sexy Red. She just showing off her sexiness. She a fine black woman. Ain't nothing wrong with her showing off her sexiness. I don't see nothing wrong with it. But the sponsors, the NBA might see something wrong with it.
It's
WNBA, sorry.
Like, what you're promoting is booty clapping culture. And Angel Reese does not come from that. She doesn't come from that sort of situation. You're a lady that went to private school.
So
you know, in the Baltimore area, you went to University of Maryland, then LSU.
What that mean? You think private girls don't twerk? Private school girls twerk too. They listen to all the same music that public school girls listen to. They just do it behind their people back. And they be the freakiest ones. They be the ones that get out there and do the most because they ain't never been able to do it. They've been sheltered.
You didn't get your notoriety based on clapping. That was not you. You're a college graduate.
He make it seem like, shout out to Unc O'Shea, but he make it seem like she blowing it all by twerking a little bit. If anything, this is gonna go viral and niggas gonna want to see her play ball, but they also gonna want to see her on Instagram.
Sexy Red had to be in shootouts with dudes. I think Glorilla was like working at Popeye's Chicken. So you're supposed to be somebody. You're at the Met Gala. Like, you're supposed to be somebody that
Sexy Red and Glorilla's at the Met Gala too. What you mean?
Brings a whole another level of experience to black femininity, and there's
she not a thought. She not a thought. I don't think.
Seeing you regress to clapology. So then, what was the reason that you went and got developed to where you are today, just so you can stay there? Like, you're wasting your time if that was the case, because you could have always done that, just been an OnlyFans model. And it seems like you don't want to play basketball because you're not good. You don't care about being good. So this is what you should do.
Why my boy frying her like this? Chill, Unc. O'Shea, chill.
Go ahead on, start an OnlyFans, drop out the WNBA.
Nah, I ain't gonna say start an OnlyFans, bro. She's literally fine as hell. She could model for all the brands.
Clap it all the way up, lose all your sponsorships, and people would pay to see that ass. I'm pretty sure they would, because you're showing that you're not serious. You're showing that you don't respect yourself, and you're giving every reason why no dude that is really on your level would put up with you.
Oh wait, let's see. I think this nigga Academics had a reaction to this. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna play this.
I'm telling you, Angel Reese is already done. At 20, you're already done. All of the bad influences are done. This is a lady you cannot tell anything to. I'm telling you, any guy you're dealing with, you're wasting your time. If it's a clapping thing, that might be the only thing that's good. But anything else, like a serious relationship with somebody like her, no. Don't do that. Whatever you do, don't do that. No, you gotta let her. You have to let her clap or clap. Okay? I've been trying to tell you guys, you have to let her clap or clap. So many brothers be trying to save a clapper, and you can't save a clapper. You have to let a booty clapper clap. It's the only thing that they know. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Jackson back at it again. The episode of The Celebrity Junk. I appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
Nah, this is crazy. Real quick, let's get to this Charleston White joke. What Charleston White has to say.
He can't do nothing but play basketball.
Angel Reese woke up this morning. She says that she's disappointed in us.
She's
hard.
Don't listen. She can't do nothing but play basketball. Angel Reese might well just start setting. I be looking at the way she dressed. She don't want to play basketball. She want to hold. She got that spirit. Is she a basketball player? Don't no woman play basketball. Them boys like don't no real woman shoot no hoop. They learn home economics. All the lesbian boys like a big play. Yeah, so she been sells to get your OnlyFans. She'll make way more money OnlyFans than trying to shoot a jump shot.
Nah, now if we be in 100, she would make a killing on OF, but she don't gotta reduce herself to that. She could just literally model, do some sexy modeling, but not in like bikinis, but like in dresses and things like that. All these little brands will pay her mad bread. She probably making mad bread already.
Yeah, she's transitioning, man. I mean,
sure
she was
Fashion
open.
Nova, Fashion Nova gonna pay her. What's all the shit you see your girls buying? All the shit you see all these girls buying. That's what she can model for all that.
That she only makes $74,000 a year, but she makes more money.
Man, give me some. I'll get her that. I'll double that a year. And we ain't got to all the time.
88 said most of them les.
Yeah, we just fuck sometime and hang out. But no, man, she ain't transitioning. She really want to be a hoe. Look how she dressed. Look how she take her pictures. She really want to be the hoe. She the only woman in the basketball league that displaying the sexuality on.
That's not true. There's another joint too. What's the other girl that's fine as hell that's in the WNBA? If anybody knows it, put it in my chat. There's another girl in the WNBA that's fine as hell, but I forgot her name.
What is she doing? She really want to be a hoe. She want to be one that rap a hoe.
Maybe she's bringing more dudes to become WNBA fans though. That's what you say you want to see. You say you want to see girls.
Nah, that's a fact. 88. You ain't never lie. 88 said if she played better ball, she get a Nike and a few sponsors like Caitlyn. I'm surprised she not sponsored already just because of her clout.
Dress butt naked and shoot hoops.
She ain't doing what Shaq. Shaq told her to go dunk in her panties. She should follow Shaq lead. Bitch, go dunk in them panties. But yeah, I like to see her online. I wouldn't want to go see her play basketball. Unless they're in a Victoria's Secret panties and bra running up and down the court in some red bottom heel. Other than that, we want to see them hoes play basketball.
Yeah,
and we want to see them dunk. And can't none of them dunk.
Yeah, Cardi B's upset too. She says she hates all of us.
Man, we hate her like her. Better get that pussy away to a nigga while she pregnant. Let a nigga calm on the baby head.
I can't even. I'm gonna let Unc talk.
She done let a nigga get that pussy on the baby, calm on the baby head. Man, how low down can you be? You wrong, yeah. And not only that, we can't forget Cardi B said she used to drug men and rob them. So who give a f about a bitch like that? Yeah, you supposed to play the nigga out the money. Don't, man, come on, that nigga tricking with you go drug me? Bitch, you can play me out the money. You can talk me out the money. You ain't gotta do this. Yeah, I'm okay.
Yo, sometimes Charleston White be talking for real, man. I ain't mad at him sometimes. Shout out to Cardi B though. I love Cardi B. Bronx legend. The remaining 11 million of her 2004 earnings came from endorsements. I bet.
Come back and give you some more. So you gonna up some for show money for this one time money. You a no good riding dirty leg for real. So ain't nobody paying Cardi B no mind. And I just want to remind everybody, Cardi B ain't black. She a Latin. She ain't no black sister. Nicki Minaj is the queen y'all supposed to be listening to. Nicki Minaj did her way to the top. Cardi B did.
Shout out to Nicki Minaj. Shout out to the Cardi B too.
Cardi B always beat her way to the top. Nicki didn't get nobody no pussy. They were trying to get it to her. She was all around the big nigga. So nigga, we ain't paying attention to no hoe that got a speech impediment.
I think Camilla had a dream team. I mean, who else? Glorilla was
She
it
didn't have
Megan
a
Thee
dream
Stallion?
team. She had some funky hoes. She had some dirty leg hoes who pussy probably stank.
Beyonce was a good pickup.
Beyonce wasn't a good pickup.
For the people who are easily influenced, she got the right people.
She got the right entertainers. She didn't get the right people. Man, the right people would be the sister, the Academy winning sisters. Regina King. Sanaa Lathan.
Mm-hmm.
What's the other one that got that played man, I can't even think of their name, but not them. Go get them acting women who's not caught up into the speculation of the sex world. Beyonce and Jay-Z is caught up into the speculation of the puffy sex world. She went and got Glorilla.
This came out.
Who showed that motherfucker.
This came out 5 months ago. All right, well, Puffy situation was already happening.
Camel toe. Man, nigga, I ain't never seen my grandmama, my mama, my aunt and them pussy print.
Oh shit, yo, this right here, this part had me dead when he talked about Glorilla, and I love Glorilla, but this was funny.
She went and got Glorilla, who showed that motherfucking camel toe. Man, nigga, I ain't never seen my grandmama, my mama, my aunt and them pussy print.
Right. Facts.
Them hoes around they pussy hanging.
That's the new normal, man.
Man, that around they pussy hanging.
That's the new normal, man.
Man, that let you know that pussy ruined. They big dick niggas that's pulling them lips out. Got them motherfucking lips hanging. Some big dick niggas with them camel toes showing like that. They normal with the camel toes ain't looking like no motherfucking moose knuckle. That's what you talking about, nigga. That's a ruined pussy hole.
You feel like that's not classy? It kind of ruins the image.
Nigga said a ruin. Nah.
With the camel toes ain't looking like no motherfucking moose knuckle.
Let Uncle preach. Let Uncle preach.
They pussy hanging.
That's the new normal, man.
Man, that let you know that pussy ruined. They big dick niggas that's pulling them lips out. Got them motherfucking lips hanging. Some big dick niggas with them camel toes showing like that. They normal with the camel toes ain't looking like no motherfucking moose knuckle. Hell is you talking about, nigga? That's a ruined pussy hole.
You feel like that's not classy? It kind of ruins the image of a.
Yeah. Say, homie, anytime a woman turn around and shake her head, homie, that's the lowest you can go. Turn around and look me in my eye.
I don't agree with this part. I love a chick to turn around and shake her ass for me. Especially if it's for me, not in public or not for everybody.
At the stage, getting ready to tip her hoe. If she turn her ass to me, I'm gonna turn to her face. If she turn her ass to me again, I'm gonna walk off. I ain't no ass nigga. I'm not an ass obsessed black man.
I am.
I grew up watching Bluto and Popeye fight over Olive Oil. Olive Oil was skinny in the mother. I grew up looking at
I like skinny joints too. It ain't all about the ass.
magazines with women faces, pretty faces.
Right. I need a pretty face. Pretty faces first.
No, my nigga, I'm not a porn addicted freak, so you can't shake your ass to me. I don't want to look at your pussy, man. Let me look what's in your soul. Let me look into your soul.
Yeah, back in the 80s and 90s, women were way more petite.
Man, these ass
way
shaking,
more
pussy showing ass little girl this day, homie. They the reason why black men don't respect women. Because they think everybody like them. That's why every time a nigga get with a woman, he said, hey, send me a picture. Because you already putting it on display anyway, so why not send a picture? Go down your social media page. If you won't find nothing classy. Because they think all nigga want to see is ass. No, man, nigga like a pretty face.
So you think Angel Reese is going about it the wrong way? She could be loved by men, but on a different playing field.
She's wanted by men. She's not loved and she's not respected. She's wanted by men.
She respected.
Want her sexually. Because they sexually stimulated by what she's presenting.
True.
She's not giving us her mind. We can't respect her mind. Nigga don't even respect her body.
I mean, we don't respect her ball playing skills, but I do respect everything else.
Because if you respect a woman's body, she won't ever catch you looking at her body. If nigga respect her, man, let me just say this. Nigga V takes some of the more classiest pictures I see online. And be looking good taking them pictures. Take some of the more classiest, sexy pictures that niggas see online without showing a cleavage, without showing a pussy print, and without showing a cake hanging at the back. So that's why the black man think every woman is like how she is because the presentation, the uniform. So they think we all want that. They think every black man is ass obsessed. That's how the gay men are winning. That's how the fat booty gay men winning.
Oh.
That's how the transsexual who gonna get their body done just like that's how they winning. Because there's nothing more to compete for other than getting the fat ass. Niggas missing the Adam's apple. Nigga missing the.
No, you need the V part, bruh. You need the woman part down there. You gotta have that cat. You gotta have that cat, my boy. What are you talking about? It's definitely a difference between a chick who went and got her body done. I mean, I like a natural body, but if you got your body done, that's fine. But it's definitely a difference. He acting like it's the same shit. Look.
Sexual who gonna get their body done just like that's how they win. Because there's nothing more to compete for other than getting the fat ass. Niggas missing the Adam's apple. Nigga missing the big hands, the broad shoulder, because he's stuck on the ass. I call it the ass obsessed black man. That's why he go either way.
Damn.
Because he like booty.
Yo, he might have a point here though, bro. Niggas do gotta be so stop being so ass obsessed.
Think about that, huh? Just think about it. He nigga really like booty. So nigga, if the booty.
Nigga, but you like female booty attached to a vagina, nigga.
Booty right, it don't matter who booty it is, so it's a nice booty. So nigga get caught up in that ass.
I mean, that's true.
Yeah, Charleston White crazy. Yo, he be spitting though. I ain't gonna lie. He be talking some shit though. He do be talking some shit though. Like he ain't wrong about everything. That's for sure. What's this? All about my boy. My bad. I got us. I got topics. I ain't even finished that shit. Alright. So what we get into next, gang? We got let's get to Where are Rap's groupies today? I just dropped the picture. I just dropped the video today on Rap Groupie. But let's tap into Luista, man. Always good videos on
It's
that
a well-known cliche in the entertainment industry that when you get the power that comes with fame, the next things to follow are money and women. It's nothing new. In fact, rock and roll was built on this concept, with stars of the past gaining a reputation for being hell-raising womanizers. But while legendary rock known for their wild escapades and thousands of flings, rappers haven't exactly been left out of that conversation either. If anything, the idea of MCs living a life of love and lust is as much of a part of hip-hop as it was in rock, if not more. Back in the day, the rap icons of the past were running rampant across the world and fully embraced that women were drawn to them, leading to some of the most craziest stories of debauchery we've ever heard.
And we had Wu-Tang. Everyone's all excited, and a girl he works with is like, I'm gonna get on that bus. I'm gonna f one of those guys. What? And he's like, the odds are good. I mean, there's like 18 of them. Yeah. He's like, are you sure you want to do it? And she's like, yeah. And he's like, all right. And she goes on, comes off, and she blew like the crew. She blew the entire, basically she blew the Wu-Tang clan.
Hey, easy.
Whoa.
It's easy.
Yeah.
Guys could be in
Come on, bro. Y'all trying to get my niggas in trouble.
relationships you have no idea.
And these tales aren't just some made-up rumors. The stars of the 90s themselves are more than happy to tell you exactly what went down.
When we first started, I had my time, man. I didn't make no fucking lies about that. Now these days, I got wifey and shit, so all that stuff is putting brakes. If you've had some success, and you're still out there doing your thing, yeah, there's gonna be opportunities all day, you know what I mean? Because there's just that group of girls that want to be attached to this particular dude, like a trophy.
According to some people, it even basically became a sport for certain rappers like Eazy-E, whose womanizing ways...
They said that Eazy would give girls, groupies, fake record deals and have them sign just so he could get them to bed.
He had contracts. I don't think they ever were real contracts for aspiring girls.
Okay.
They were going to be stars.
Eazy was a player. Yeah, he was a player. God
Is that player or manipulation, though?
bless him, man.
And today, women obsessed with rap culture are...
Man, that goddamn Ruby Rose. Pretty-ass toes. She pretty from her face to her toes, no cap.
Are just as crazy as they ever been, blatantly showing rappers how thirsty they are.
Oh shit, I used a clip of this today.
With some artists...
Yeah, he was a player. God bless him, man.
And today, women...
Look at Ruby Rose. Look at them toes. Look at them toes on Ruby Rose, bro. Beautiful. Ankle, beautiful. Legs, beautiful. Face, beautiful. Natural.
Obsessed with rap culture are just as crazy as they...
But she a thought, though.
Ever been. Blatantly showing rappers how thirsty they are, with some artists proudly putting it all on display.
Get my number.
Why?
Because I want your bed. I'll suck it so fucking good. You don't even know. I'll suck it until you fucking come. I'll fight for that fucking...
But while this might simply be a part of the culture, something's gone wrong. These women are so prolific that they're actually famous for very little, other than being known for spending so much time in the beds of rappers. Because once they have a platform, they can make a living from telling their exploits, and somehow still wind up enticing artists with their reputations for fulfilling every man's fantasy. And today, more people are getting a bag off this than ever before. It's your boy Luista, and this is why hip-hop has a groupie problem. And while you may think that this epidemic began in modern times, older hip-hop heads will know that this has a precedent in the 90s, where one infamous individual made a whole career from hooking up with rappers. The name Corinne Steffens is probably not a name you're familiar with, but you may know her often referenced nickname that cropped up in plenty of rap lyrics, better known as Superhead, even if she has apparently objected to the nickname since the start of her career.
And I want y'all to give a round of applause for Corinne Steffens, aka Superhead. Here's here on the program.
Wait a minute.
Right, Lil Wayne made her famous. Shout out to Weezy, man. I went to his concert. I don't know if y'all saw my shorts on my story, but I went to Lil Wayne concert. It was so lit at Madison Square Garden. I was like 4th row, floor seats. Bro, Lil Wayne tore it down.
Can I not get the AKA? It's too early.
Since the start of her career.
And I want y'all to give a round of applause for Corinne Steffens, aka Superhead. Here's here on the program.
Wait a minute. Can I not get the AKA? It's too early.
That doesn't apply no more.
It's never applied to me. I've never used that.
Never.
I've never, ever, ever in my life used that. That was such a bad joke. I wish we never started that joke, because you know how jokes run? You ever
I thought you was cool with this.
No!
I've never introduced myself. I've never been cool.
For those not up to speed, let me explain that she basically laid the blueprint for the women you see today. Over the course of her career, she was said to be acquainted with the likes of Method Man, Dr. Dre, Exhibit, Snoop Dogg, Bow Wow, Kanye West, Tony Yayo, Dame Dash, Young Berg, Keith Murray, and a whole lot more. When asked about how this happened, she outlined her mindset and explained how she ended up in relationships with so many different rappers.
What is it about you and entertainers?
I like creatives.
Okay.
I like creatives. I'm always drawn to people who create things because I create things. And I am inspired by people who create things. I love when the men in my life, because they help me create. So if I want to be inspired, sometimes if I'm having a hard time writing something, I'm just and I need.
She get inspired by semen.
I'll go to the studio.
Stop it. She get inspired by the men that make art. The men that make art by secreting their semen out of them, by making them excrete. That's what gives her power.
And hang out with my friends and watch them make, because they help me create. So
that's how they help her create. She get the semen out of them. That's it. Superhead, man. That's her job.
If I want to be inspired, sometimes if I'm having a hard time writing something, I'm just I'll go to the studio and hang out with my friends and watch them make music, and I'll start writing.
But it's fair to say that people aren't buying her use of the word creatives.
Right.
So is she drawn to interior decorators, artist directors, or architects? Get the fuck out. She's drawn to people with money. I'd respect her more if she just admitted it. Nah, probably not. While she may be named in rap songs, Corinne actually managed to monetize her hustle, as she wrote a series of books entitled Confessions of a Video Vixen, which is a model or actress who appears in music videos, especially hip-hop and R&B, and is often styled to look very attractive, seductive, or glamorous. And that was just the start. Later in her book, Corinne Steffens even dishes out wild stories of encounters that she had with the Diddler, Usher, and even NBA legend Shaquille O'Neal, who, according to her, she met.
What did she say about Diddy? It's relevant now. We need to know.
Through a blind date.
I open the door and it's Shaquille O'Neal. That's how my life works.
What happens when Shaquille walks in?
He said, the furniture is too small. Tomorrow we're gonna wire some money into your account. You'll get a big screen TV. You'll get some bigger furniture.
At that point, are you
Uncle Shaq a trick?
You thinking, I'm gonna have to do something to get this sofa?
No, he said to me, you're my woman now. There you go. $10,000, you're my woman.
Naturally, she's a controversial figure in plenty of ways. Even when compared to other women who've been close to the hip-hop scene. People even objected to her describing herself as a video vixen, prompting outrage from women like Melissa Ford of the Joe Budden podcast, who are better known for appearing in the visuals for rappers' tracks than she was.
She's one of the first video vixens.
Name a video that you know of her in.
Mystical.
I know one, but you made a music video.
That's what I'm saying. I know another. I mean, I can name a lot of videos.
Y'all please stop stepping on Mel's hate right now.
But it's not just rappers from the 90s that she found her way into the bedrooms of. During her illustrious run, she found herself carving out a unique relationship with Lil Wayne.
What's your relationship with Wayne?
Currently, we're good. Like, that's my friend. You know, I consider him a friend for life. Love him always.
But what's crazy is that rather than say she was simply a girl he messed around with, Corinne maintained that she was basically his muse and vice versa.
As an artist, as someone who has to create something out of nothing, it's important that we pair ourselves with the right people. When I was with Wayne, I wrote my best stuff. You know, I felt like when he was with me, he wrote his best stuff.
I bet he did write his best stuff after you sucked him off into oblivion. Like, bruh, this nigga Wayne was empty. He was feeling great. He was feeling free. On top of the drugs, he was, oh my God.
When he was trying to figure out his new style.
Bro, good neck on top of whatever substances you enjoy the most is amazing.
Singing thing that he started doing, he was with me on the bus singing into a remote control. Like, how does this sound? When he was starting to learn to play guitar, he was with me. I feel like certain
Yeah, but hold on. Did you stick around when that actually happened? Because if so, we might have to change this conversation. Because if you were on the bus when he wrote Prom Queen, someone needs to escort her out of the building.
Yeah, Peter Rosenberg is right, because taking credit for Rebirth of all projects is probably not as big of a flex as Corinne thought it was. However, this wasn't the only Mr. Carter in the rap game that she apparently had a little hookup with. Because, according to her, after getting a role in the Hype Williams directed video to Jay-Z and Memphis Bleek's Hey Poppy, Corinne said that she had a thing with Hove, which she detailed in her book, stating that she was chauffeured away from the set, down the winding road, and closer to the shoreline. Jay and I feasted on our attraction for each other, rapidly easily and quickly. After just a few minutes, I lifted my head from his lap, wiped my lips, and knew we'd made a mistake. Now, you would think that considering she was so notorious across the scene, that these MCs wouldn't want to go anywhere near her, especially if they knew there was a chance they would end up in one of her tell-all books. But Ja Rule, who was featured in many of her bestsellers, explained why people kept going back for her.
Why do you think men continue to get involved with Corinne?
This nigga's like playing with fire, man. It's like a little kid. You tell you to listen, that right there, hot. Don't touch this hot. The little kid, what he do? Burn his motherfucking hand up. It's the same shit. Motherfuckers like playing with fire, man.
I mean, Lil Wayne seems to have had some sort of ongoing type of thing.
I don't get it, man. And she's old as shit now.
And when you think about it, that's a lesson that rappers clearly are not learning. As while most of the girls they're dealing with today wouldn't know how to open a book, let alone write one.
Sexy Red.
As while most of the girls they're dealing with today wouldn't know how to
look at Sexy Red. She be looking like some shit sometimes.
open a book, let alone write one, they can certainly get in front of a podcast mic.
I don't understand how anybody's attracted to this one. Like, how could this be what you want to put your beef? I can't. I wouldn't.
And tell stories. As for Corinne, the constant demand for more content meant that she eventually struggled to keep up, particularly as she got older and her lifestyle changed.
If we're both having sex at the same time, why am I the one being used? Why can't it be that he's being used? Seeing a woman play a man's game and win at it was very disturbing to people. Publishers did not want me to stop, so they kept asking me to write the same book over and over again. I started a persona that nobody wanted me to finish. She had to keep going. By the time I got to my mid-30s, I was like, guys, I've grown and my son is getting older and I can't continue to write this way. So there was a time where the persona and the person went through a little war. The person was growing and the person was learning and the person was evolving, but the persona can't.
Despite the fact
Can't delete your wholeness.
that she was best known for being with rappers, Corinne kept saying that it wasn't her being used, but them. And whenever possible, she stood her ground. Such as the time when the former video vixen reflected on her appearance on the Tyra Banks show back in 2005, where she felt unfairly judged for being open about her past.
People expect me to be ashamed. And all my life, I've been expected to be ashamed of who I am. And I'm not. And I think that it bothers a lot of people that I'm not ashamed.
Amazingly, she still kept getting the bag from essentially getting bagged. So
Look. This is what they try to pull on you.
What's your definition of a hoe, Dre? And do you consider yourself a hoe? Because it is a perception that you are a hoe. Look at this. Somebody come look at this.
I don't think I'm considered a hoe no more.
Come here. Let me talk to you.
Telling us shit that don't make no goddamn sense. Oh, no more. I don't really got nobody in the last like 2 or 3 years. No, nigga.
No.
You gonna learn today.
No, your wholeness can get deleted.
No.
Right here, nigga. This shit.
Nah, your wholeness don't get deleted, baby.
In the last like 2 or 3 years. No, nigga.
You gonna learn today.
No, your wholeness can get deleted.
Your wholeness can get deleted.
something she even admitted to on an Instagram post where she said, "This book has been taught in at least 10 universities in their women/gender and hip-hop studies. I owe my lecture and teaching career to this book." For Corinne, she had a good sense to turn her promiscuous past into something profitable. But it's not fair to say that all of those who followed her lead did
She living good now. She caked up off that shit. Fuck it.
the same. Just take a look at someone like Kat Stacks, often cited as the original internet rap groupie. From the outset, her life was on a dangerous path, including a traumatic childhood of trafficking that led her to getting the words bottom bitch tattooed on her at the age of 16.
So who was actually the first artist that you slept with? How did you get into sleeping with artists?
I've been working in strip clubs since I was 10 years old.
Damn!
Wow. The first person I met in Miami was actually T-Pain. Because he always go to Tootsie's. Then he bought this club called Encore, and I met him there because I was a dancer there. So then after that, I started meeting up everybody.
If you're unfamiliar with her hustle, it basically
She not even cute. She not even OC. Like, you not even some niggas would see on the street and try to get. Like, average, below average.
revolved around her
mid-grade.
Exposing the rappers she slept with, including Lil Wayne, Nelly, Bow Wow, Soulja Boy, and many
Lil Wayne hit them all, don't he?
others. And although she never gave an exact number, Kat, who's of Venezuelan descent, did reveal how she decided which rappers to expose and why their names ended up going public.
Do you have like a list of the number of artists that you've been with?
I've been with a lot of artists. I just haven't exposed everybody because they still keep a good relationship with me.
See how that is? Never leave a chick mad. Never break up with a girl and leave her angry. Like, don't try to shit on her. Like, oh, F you, you hoe out, you da-da-da. Just let her go. Even if she did you wrong. Or even if you just know, let me just leave. Don't break up with her angrily. Don't try to shit on her because she gonna shit on you for real.
The ones I put out there is people that's cut off, done me wrong, and ain't mean nothing to me.
While she often has smoke for these individuals, she has clearly extracted a lot of joy from it. During a reflective interview with No Jumper, she said that her time with Bow Wow gave her a feeling of self-worth, but ultimately ended when she got clingy.
Who was the first rapper that you started to like date in the game?
Bow Wow.
Bow Wow. How'd you get in touch with him?
He followed me on Twitter, and he lived 2 minutes away from me.
And you were like, I'm coming through.
He said to come, gave me his address. Just went there.
What was fucking with like an actual celebrity rapper like in that situation, as opposed to like, you know, I don't know what other kind of guys you would have been dating, but you were dating this pimp and he's out and he's driving around neighborhoods in Miami and picking up 15-year-old girls and turning them into hookers. I'm just assuming that Bow Wow's probably living a very different lifestyle. Did that occur to you? Did it seem like you were kind of, I'm in this different lane. I'm dealing with actual people with money.
It made me feel beautiful.
How often do you like keep hanging out with them, or
Lil Bow Wow never admitted to this, so this is alleged.
was that kind of just like a once?
Maybe like twice a month.
Okay.
But then I started being clingy.
And he wasn't into that.
If any platform made Kat a star, it was World Star, where her videos of exposing MCs often went live. As a result, she often got actively attacked by rappers and their entourages for exposing them, including getting smacked around by Lil Twist's aunt and her friends.
I was drunk as at Club Miami in Atlanta. I went home with Young LA and Jay Futuristic. Slept over, whatever, the next day. We hit up the studio and shit. And Maggie had 5 G's on me, whoever the found me. And this called him up talking about, because his dumb ass.
They put a hit on you for 5 G's?
I put on Twitter that was gonna use stream or whatever. So Mazzy and then pull up in the studio with Lil Twist on and his 2 little 3 hippo hoes. And they didn't jump me because Ratchet phone has to touch me and shit. He was talking about it here and whatnot. But they really got tired of me. It made me lie on camera and say that I apologize and I lied on all the like they really put their hands on me though.
But over time, Kat's infamy died down. While her life was already full of hardship, things got even worse when she got caught up in a deportation battle, landing her in custody.
That's how you know a lot of rap niggas be kind of down bad. Like, either that or her neck is just stupendous. Like, I don't know, because I'm talking from a nigga who never got the neck. Maybe her neck is just that good, because she don't look like nothing you would think a rapper want to smash, bro. She's trash.
Multiple times along the way. Long after her heyday, Kat has had time to reflect on her reputation and appears to have found some meaning in it.
How do you feel about the fact that your name holds such weight in that regard, that there's so many people that kind of look back in awe of that era that you put your stamp on in hip-hop history?
I guess it feels good to be kind of remembered after you die. No, so when you die, people still kind of remember me.
And now, rather than feeling spiteful towards her or judging her, most people just want her to find some harmony. Kat has literally been thrown through the mud. Her soul is hurt. I hope she finds peace. For people like Kat, the rap life chewed her up and spat her out. But for others, they managed to harness their infamy and use it to their advantage to become a household name. If you've been around hip-hop for any length of time, I can bet you've heard of the name Amber Rose. Back in the day, she was a model whose signature...
I didn't even know she was in that video. Ooh, good catch. I didn't know that was...
I can bet you've heard of the name Amber...
I did not know that was Amber Rose right there.
Amber Rose. Back in the day, she was a model whose signature shaved head look proved to be her unique selling point and gained her tons of admirers. Among them was none other than Kanye West, who became obsessed with her after she co-starred with him in the video for Put It On with Jeezy. Before long, the two were a couple, but she denied every allegation that promoted the idea that she was out here looking for a rapper baby daddy, and that her relationship with Ye...
Nah, we gotta be honest, bro. Amber Rose was gorgeous.
...happened completely naturally.
When you go on the shoot, you're like, I'm keeping it professional.
Yes.
Is that the goal of some women, like go on these sets and maybe try to get with the guy that's...
I'm sure women do that. That's personally not me.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy because he flew me out to do RoboCop video because he was like, you look like a robot. I think this would be cool.
Right.
And I said, absolutely. You're Kanye West. Of course, I'll come out and shoot the video. I go to LA. We're like hanging out that night. I meet him and he's on another video set. And I'm like, okay, so what time should I be ready tomorrow morning? Is the car gonna, so I'm so used to like these.
You keeping it professional.
The other videos I've done before that. And he's like, nah, just chill. We're gonna figure it out. I'll just, So I'm like, okay. So then a day goes by, then another day goes by. We're going out to dinners. We're going like.
You doing everything but shooting a video.
Yes.
Man, she better be lucky, nigga. Kanye ain't try to pull a Diddy with Cassie, nigga. Stop her from, nigga. Listen, it's no more shooting videos for you. It's just you my freak off partner. Like she better be happy, man. See, Kanye better than Diddy, man.
He's doing everything but shooting a video.
The pair ultimately dated for 2 years, with Amber being by his side for some of the most controversial moments of his entire time in the limelight. Well, at least until all the stuff that Bianca has had to put up with. But since then, things have taken a nasty turn. And Ye has persistently dissed her in a way that Amber has found it hard to bear.
So nobody really knows my side of the story. No one knows what I've been through. When Kanye made his album and he talked reckless about me on his album. And then, I have people throwing things at me in the street because they're fans of Kanye's.
Take your time.
I'm just crying because I don't deserve to be bullied like that. I'm a nice girl. I don't bother anybody. And I keep my mouth shut because I don't want any trouble. But to be bullied through music and through stuff like that, it's not fair to me. I don't deserve that.
He was an a-hole and he was mean to me and he didn't treat me the way he was supposed to. I accepted his apology because I feel like he's remorseful for how he treated me.
Yes.
I'm just gonna keep it moving. I mean, it was a nice gesture.
Do you think he wants you back?
I don't care.
As Ye moved on to Kim Kardashian, he continued to go out of his way to demean
Kim. Yeah, we can never forget about how fine Kim was.
I don't care.
As Ye moved on to
look at Kim.
Kim Kardashian, he continued to go out of his way to demean Amber at a moment's notice. For instance, during his appearance on The Breakfast Club, he claimed that he literally had to be cleansed from Amber Rose's energy before he could get with Kim.
Because by the way, it's like it's very hard for a woman to want to be with someone that's with Amber Rose. So she wasn't sending nothing, you know what I'm saying? Like I had to take 30 showers before I got with Kim, I'm sorry.
Like she just the cleanest thing. Like she ain't come off of Ray J's peen a couple minutes ago.
Please wait.
And clearly, that was the last straw for her, because not long after, she began airing out some of her private preferences, including this infamous tweet about Kanye saying he likes his salad tossed. Along the way, Amber Rose shut down rumors linking her to multiple men in the industry.
Hey man, if my man Ye like his salad tossed, that's what he like. Why we shaming him about it? Ain't no shame in that. I let a chick go as far as the gooch. Call me Gucci man. Don't go nowhere past the gooch. Anything past that, you get punched in your forehead.
Such as Fabulous, Drake, Chris Brown, LeBron James, and more. But there was one rapper who ended up playing a way more meaningful role in her life than Ye ever did, and that was Wiz Khalifa. After Wiz was asked in an interview what girl he would be with if he could choose any in the world, he specifically named Amber Rose as the one. Soon after, Amber reached out, and it didn't take long for their connection to blossom into a full-blown romance, with the two quickly becoming inseparable, which meant that any attempts that Ye made to get back with her were soon irrelevant. And in her opinion, being with Wiz basically renewed her faith in men.
I want to be with Wiz for the rest of my life. Like
I remember this. I was watching Wiz Khalifa day-to-day vlogs back then. This was mad years ago, and she was all in the vlogs.
You married?
We're not married.
You're not married? Do you believe in marriage?
I never did until I met Wiz.
With Wiz by her side, Amber felt empowered enough to withstand Ye's constant jabs. And together, they even welcomed a son by the name of Sebastian. But in 2014, everything came crashing down when she caught Wiz cheating in their own bed. Amber made it clear on Twitter that she had stayed faithful, and while the breakup hurt them both, they managed to put their son first and maintained a healthy co-parenting relationship.
How do you feel about co-parenting?
I love co-parenting, man. His mom is amazing, Amber. I love her. She's
a good friend, a great partner, probably like the best ex ever, yo. Like we talk, we go through difficult situations together, we make it out of that shit together. So we have a really, really strong relationship, and we're on the same page when it comes to raising him.
After the 2 previous experiences, you'd imagine that she'd sworn off rappers, but she still wound up dating MGK and 21 Savage, the latter of whom she dated for 2 years, and dropped some explicit details about her infatuation with him. And for that, she even got saluted by the likes of Charlemagne for being so unapologetically herself.
Amber Rose says she likes to smell 21 Savage's underwear. Here is what she had to say.
I've sniffed his underwear, like where his balls are. Like, it smells so good. But it has that like the smell of like the pubic hair and just like walking around throughout the day. And whoo.
That's real. Drop on the clues bomb to Amber Rose for consistently showing us at the end of the day she's just a dirty foot Philly chick. God bless Amber Rose. Amber don't give a damn. You hear me? Salute to you, Amber. And I do the same.
I don't want you do what?
Sniff my wife's panties.
Me too, yeah.
For a little while, the pair were inseparable, and she even brought him along during her slut walk movement, causing him to get relentlessly trolled for photos like this where he had a sign saying "I'm a hoe too." After they split up, she moved outside of rappers in terms of the dating pool, instead having her second child with Alex A.E. Edwards, who is actually a Def Jam executive, but they would eventually split too, leaving her to seemingly leave love behind, as now she's dedicating her time to the MAGA life instead. And more recently, she tapped back into the fame and notoriety.
Imagine Donald Trump. Imagine a big 45 pop out.
She got from the hip-hop world, heading out with Natalie Nunn to film Baddies Africa. For the most part, Amber has expanded beyond the life she once lived and is now channeling her time and energy elsewhere. And for Ruby Rose, she tried the same transition.
Nah, Ruby is a beautiful one. Somebody out there gonna marry her soon.
Going from frequent arm candy of an MC,
even though damn she has been with everybody. She said the Drewski shit was cap. But yeah. The forehead tat kills it for me. Facts, 88. I agree too. And this ain't even everybody Ruby Rose allegedly been with.
To a rapper in her own right. Born and raised in Kentucky, Ruby Rose began making a name for herself on social media.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, she been fine since she hit the net.
Going from frequent arm candy of an MC to a rapper in her own right. Born and raised in Kentucky, Ruby Rose began making a name for herself on social media before getting the call to star in Migos' Bad and Bougie music video. Reportedly, she had similar calls before, but she turned them down to make sure that she was given a starring role, and it's fair to say that she made it count. From that moment on, she became one of the most sought after women in hip-hop. And by the sounds of it, she was happy to oblige as she went on a spree of dating artists.
I ain't gonna lie, that Bad and Bougie shit did kind of take her to the moon, huh? Let's pull it up. I ain't gonna play it, of course, because it's copyrighted, but we're gonna pull it up real quick. Bad and Bougie. She was featured in that shit, OD.
You know,
we're not gonna play the whole thing, you know what I'm saying? We're not gonna play it. We're just gonna play the Ruby Rose part.
No old money.
This Ruby Rose? Look, I ain't gonna lie. She was a baddie. She was a baddie popping out the whip like this. Hair all curly, looking like she annoyed. Baddies be annoyed. They be annoyed at everything. They annoyed that they had to get out the car.
We got a whole lot of new money though.
You know what I'm saying? Like, look, our homegirl fine too.
Hey!
Alright, we're gonna skip to the next Ruby Rose part real quick. We're not trying to get
trick nobody. Call up the gang and they come and get gang. Cry me a river, give you a tissue. Bad and bougie.
Cooking up dope with a Uzi.
Bad, cooking up dope with a Uzi.
But niggas is savage, ruthless. We got 30s and 100 rounds too. Alright, we're gonna go to the right here. Here we go.
You, bitch, I'm a dog.
Bitch, I'm a dog. Roof.
Be the hoe.
Right, there she go. Nah, she definitely had the main joint. Look at her. Look at Ruby looking fine as hell.
Walls loose. Hey. Hop in the fall. Woo.
Eating the noodles. Slurping on the noodles. In front of 1.3 billion people. You know what I'm saying? Got her slurping on the noodles in front of 1.3 billion people. Ooh, and he up close with her. I ain't even peeped that. Look, he up close with her too. Look, my boy Quavo smoking on something in front of 1.3 billion people. Offset was that nigga right here. This is when Offset became that nigga. Off this joint right here. This is his first joint where he was the main nigga.
Hey, we did the most, yeah. Pull up and goes, yeah. My diamonds a choker.
Pulling the fire with no holster.
Holding up fire with.
Nah, it was baddies in this joint. Now look at her too. She walking to the store too. I ain't peep. She was out here like this for real. She was really all in the video. She was all in the video. I ain't gonna lie to you. She definitely was all in the video. Her friend, she the last one coming in the door. Look, Ruby in the back. Nah, she was all in the video. I can't even cap. She was like a star in the bit. Star in the video. Yeah, she was a star in this video. Come on, look at her right there. Bad as shit. Come on, let's go.
So much so that DJ Vlad sat her down during their interview and proceeded to cook her about exactly who she hooked up with and what caused lies and rumors to spread.
Well, because there are rumors about you and various famous men. I'm going to name a few.
They're not true.
Okay, I'll tell you which
You
one's
could
true.
react.
Okay.
I'll tell you something true.
That one was weird.
I ain't gonna lie. She's just so cute. Her little sexy mannerisms. She just
About
cute,
exactly.
I'll tell you which one's the true.
Who she hooked up with and what
I see how these niggas know she been with mad niggas and still be cuffing her for a little while.
caused lies and rumors to spread.
Well, because there are rumors about you and various famous men. I'm going to name a few.
Okay, I'll tell you which
You
one's
could
true.
react.
Okay.
Cam Newton,
That one was weird. No, never.
No.
I've never even met him.
Travis Scott.
When I was younger. Oh wait, actually, I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this game. I shouldn't do.
Shout out to Travis Scott, one of the monsters out there in music right now. Soulja Boy.
Fudge, no.
Fudge, no.
I think we DM'd as friends, but like nothing like freaky or crazy.
Lil Yachty.
We're friends
21 Savage.
when I was younger. Oh wait, how many more are left?
No, that's it.
Okay, cool.
However, 21 and Travis weren't the only prominent artists who she was with in the past. For a little while, she was also engaged in a volatile relationship with Playboi Carti, one which she spoke openly about in interviews that he'd rather didn't see the light of day.
The only interaction I've had at all with a Playboi Carti was when we put out the Ruby Rose interview. You guys got into an argument and he pulled out his gun and well, he allegedly shot off his gun.
A gun did get, yeah,
A
but
gun
I mean,
went off.
that's what we do.
And you didn't get hit.
I did not. I'm here.
So we got the cease and desist from his lawyers, and we're like, y'all go f yourself with this.
Once that elapsed, she found herself dating none other than DDG, and from the outset, that relationship seemed to be similarly chaotic, defined by no shortage of cheating rumors and crazy moments, such as this one recalled by Zayas, where Ruby basically broke into his house after DDG flew out a girl to come see him. In the aftermath, Ruby Rose broke one of DDD's chains that was worth thousands of dollars.
So we just in the living room playing the video game. Then out of nowhere, bro.
The bad ones be crazy as hell, bro, and be acting like they just be bugging, bro, going crazy.
We like
Ruby Rose broke one of DDD's chains that was worth thousands of dollars.
So we just in the living room playing the video game. Then out of nowhere, bro. We like, what's going on? Like, you know, boom. RR, stomp in. They wasn't on speaking terms, so like, she had came unannounced. She don't say nothing. She goes straight upstairs. DDG look at us like, we like, she come downstairs with some flight tickets. Just for context, I guess DDG had flew some, flew yeah, or whatever, and put the thing in the trash. So she would dig through his trash and found it. So she come downstairs mad. She grabbed this big ass chain, bro. Bro, and threw that across the living room. I looked at DDG eyes, bro. Then pupils was dilated, bro.
However, even after all of that, they still managed to make up afterwards.
So we calmed them down. Everybody was cool, everybody chilling. And we turned into therapists, bro. And they was talking shit. She was popping her shit, he was popping his shit, yeah. They was like, it's like they was having a who can put who down battle. Yeah. These niggas they talking to us like, but he did this, she did that. They ended up making up, bro.
Then, when things went wrong between them, DDG spoke about the extent of her love on a track where he looked to shame her for being promiscuous in the past.
And then she said something about you, like, said, oh, like my next guy's gonna be taller or something. Then you said, my next girl's not gonna have 60 bodies. Were you serious about the 60 bodies thing, or were you just talking shit?
No, it was just a little back and forth shit, regular shit.
Amid all of this personal drama, Ruby...
My next girl not gonna have 60 bodies. Oh, my next guy gonna be taller. Well, my next bitch ain't gonna have 60 bodies. It's kind of crazy. honestly.
You like,
where he looked to shame her for being promiscuous in the past.
and I think she said something about you, like, said, oh, like my next guy's gonna be taller or something. Then you said my next girl's not gonna have 60 bodies. Were you serious about the 60 bodies thing, or were you just talking shit?
Nah, it was just a little back and forth shit, you know, regular shit.
Amid all of this personal drama, Ruby has kept it pushing, beginning a career as a rapper which has led to collaborations with high-profile stars. At the same time, she has acknowledged how lusted after she is by locking in on OnlyFans. Recently, she made headlines after it was reported that her #1 fan has paid her $62,000 in 1 year.
Wasn't that fake?
But all of this fame and fortune has come at a price for Ruby. In interviews, she has spoken up about struggles with her love life due to her notoriety.
So how does a girl like you go on dates and cultivate a relationship? You said you want to get married. Can these things happen given the insane lifestyle that you're living?
I'm not gonna lie, it's really hard to date. Like I was just telling my friends, like going to cause going to a nigga's house is like, it's just already too intimate. But then like going like to like the movies or going to eat, like people will take a picture and then assume that y'all are with each other. So it's just like
tough.
It's a little tough.
But while her relationships with rappers and even comedians have failed, she still maintains that she draws the line at white dudes.
I have never and will never touch pink dick. I love all races though. Is that racist against pink?
No, it's not. And actually I have a confession. My first kiss was a man of Caucasian descent. And I gave him a hand job and he was white. But since then, I have never done that.
But while Ruby has yet to find another partner, the same cannot be said for Brittany Renner, a high-profile influencer and fitness model.
Baddie. That's one thing we not gonna act like. She been a baddie.
Brittany made a name for herself on social media, a high-profile
Come on, man. Come on. Who wouldn't want to, take a dive on the wild side?
Influencer and fitness model. Brittany made a name for herself on social media as a sought-after woman, one who has led men like Kodak Black to actively lust after her in full view of cameras.
I like to drink what I like to drink, and you can give me what I like to drink.
You gonna drink me? So you drinking yak?
You want me to drink you?
You gonna be drinking yak anyway?
You want me to drink you?
I drink you.
I know you drink me, but I don't drink yet. Anyways, Brittany Renner, Kodak Black.
Trying to get that tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Over the years, she has assembled an extensive roster of rappers and basketball players, the size of which had even a freak like Shannon Sharp panting.
Because my dating pool is impressive,
I put this in my joint too.
expansive, I've had sex with 35 guys. Okay?
Woo. Oh, Lord. And that's probably understating it. You know what Cole say? She say she only rub about 2, 4, or 5 niggas. So, you gotta multiply by 3. So she said 35, multiply by 3. At least double it.
Impressive isn't the word.
Particularly after she revealed 3 of them occurred in one day.
There was a video that I did in my car where I was talking about how I had sex with, was it 3 men in a day?
Yes.
And then I ended up getting a yeast infection.
Yes.
I came out pretty unscathed for just a yeast infection.
Although not confirmed, there are rumors that she had a thing with none other than the Sex God Drake, as they were spotted out together plenty of times over the years. But one rapper we know for a fact that she was embroiled in a relationship with was none other than Lil Uzi Vert. Sadly, the bond did not last, with Renner insisting it wasn't all that serious.
I mean, you've spent time with the GOAT,
Who's the GOAT?
Who is the GOAT?
Lil Uzi.
Oh my God.
She doesn't even call him Lil Uzi. She calls him by his
Samir.
real- Yeah.
You were never in love with Lil Uzi?
Of course I love him. He's cute. He's fun. He's nice. Like, what's not to love about
Not
Uzi?
that kind of love. We all love him that way.
I haven't been in love in years, so I haven't met that guy.
Once on the
I ain't even know. That's an undiscovered one. I ain't know Uzi been in that thing. I mean, come on, man. If Uzi got around her, why wouldn't he? Look at her. She bad as shit, yeah. Drake got in that thing too, apparently. That's what's up.
Years. But one rapper we know for a fact that she was
Uzi. My nigga I know he did his thing.
embroiled in a relationship
Dang.
with was none other than Lil Uzi Vert. Sadly, the bond did not last, with Renner insisting.
I haven't been in love in years, so I haven't met that guy.
Once on the rebound, she dipped back into the pool of professional athletes and wound up having a kid with basketball star PJ Washington, leading to a chaotic relationship that Brittany admitted to acting out with during interviews.
I will air this bitch the fuck out. Delete the fucking tweet. You are a fucking psycho fucking
I don't recognize that woman in the voice text. I don't recognize. Thank you, mother.
Since then, Brittany continued to make her living from
They say some of the craziest men got the best money.
social media, and it resulted in plenty of ridiculous moments, including one very strange encounter with Charleston White.
Of a persona.
She was on something, bro. She popped a bad pilly or something. I don't know. Whatever she was on, it wasn't a yerky. They slipped a fake or something. I don't know, allegedly. She was wild in this interview.
An online persona, a scapegoat. Whereas Miss Renner doesn't have the same luxury. She is who she is. And we're gonna try to do this. We're gonna try to.
Somebody slipped a. I ain't gonna say nobody slipped it. She took it on. I'm gonna assume she took it willingly, but she took something.
Ladies and gentlemen, we in Miami right now. I need some music, baby. Can I get some motherfucking music?
Although she's never formally said it, this seemed to be her rock bottom. As soon, Brittany was about to repent her old ways. Cause while she's still dating rappers,
I'm gonna assume she used to perks and somebody slipped a Roxy. She was just OC.
things have taken an abrupt U-turn. These days, Brittany is dating Kevin Gates, a satiation which they seem to manifest when you consider the flirty videos that surfaced when they were younger.
Hi. Wow. How you feeling?
Amazing. Hey, thank you. Hey, this I don't care if you get this on camera. I just want to say thank you for being an amazing person, always living in your truth. You inspire others silently. They probably don't want to admit it, but you know, you inspire me. Thank you so much.
Since then,
he just knew he wanted to hit it. That was his way of letting her know, I know you promiscuous, and I still love you.
Then she's converted to Islam and is now living a normal, idyllic life with Kevin.
Here, make this left right here, baby. Very wholesome. Oh my God, grocery shopping. I love this for us. You know, we just doing wholesome, baby.
I'm starting to think they was never married.
It's a very wholesome, regular activity.
However, this hasn't come without its issues, because as it turns out, making money has proven to be difficult, especially when she's best for being known as an IG thought.
First of all, Allahu Akbar. I've gone through a lot of changes internally, and as a result, my outer world has completely crumbled. If I have no idea where I'm going to live or how I'm going to provide for my son, the facade is fading, alhamdulillah. And I'm at a place where I don't want anything that doesn't have my name on it. Take it away.
And when she took it to IG, it's fair to say that she received little
I missed this chapter. I didn't know she was homeless.
to no sympathy.
God bless her. I mean, she not homeless no more, I'm guessing.
$5K a month child support. You crying to the wrong tax bracket, girl. Bye. UPS is hiring. For Renner, it seems like there's a path of redemption that she's intent on going on. But some people seem beyond salvation.
Yeah, I can't believe people really find this girl attractive. Like, she literally got jail tats on her chest. Jail tats on her arm. Her nose is Michael Jackson'd out. She's just not, she's a baddie to y'all? Y'all think she cute?
And if there's a prime example of that, it's Selena Powell. Today, she's a prominent online figure.
Bro, her face looks like crazy, bro. Look how big her upper, look at this right here. Look at how swollen this top shit is. Like, how could you want to pursue this for sex? Like, this is crazy.
But back then, she gained prominence when she faked a pregnancy from Offset without caring who got hurt in the process.
A bad experience we made up with Offset.
Okay,
You like the way Selena looked, 88? You said I like Selena, she funny.
you made up with him.
Yeah.
Isn't it it's kind of amazing that you weren't the one to call him out and get his whole relationship fucked up?
You know, Cardi, like, she messaged me and shit. You know that, right? You know, I had
Which she
got hurt in the process.
a bad experience we made up with Offset.
Okay, you made up with him.
Yeah.
Isn't it it's kind of amazing that you weren't the one to call him out and get his whole relationship fucked up?
You know, Cardi, like, she messaged me and shit. You know that, right? You know, I had
What'd she say?
CEO or whatever of Atlantic Records calling me, telling me I need to delete that shit. I had lawyers reach out to me telling me I need to chill out. I've had not
Why didn't you
because
just actually listen to
Rel
him?
money because I didn't feel like it. Anyway, I didn't tell everybody I was faking the pregnancy because I didn't want to ruin Academics' credibility.
After that initial run of infamy, she unveiled a whole host of tales, including various times which involved married men.
I fucked with Fetty Wap and Waka Flocka.
And you with Waka Flocka while he was with Tammy?
Yes.
And you had a conversation with Tammy?
Yes.
And gave her the
told
receipt?
Yeah, I gave her the receipts and everything. And I didn't know celebrities like...
Why? Like, what is she? She must look amazing without clothes on. Because her face is not it, bro. I could not look at her face and catch a bricky.
Like, you and like, don't talk to you after.
How long did you and Offset fuck around though?
That was it.
That was it?
Girl, that was it. He hated me.
It was Snoop Dogg in the video. And
I guess I see it.
That was
like right here when she moved her arm.
Girl, that was it. He
I guess I do see a nice perky pair. Maybe they just looking at the body.
Hated me.
It was Snoop Dogg in the video, and he was snorting.
Oh shit! They got Uncle Snoop out here like this. I'ma go to sleep, love. Just called you back. Are you still up? Gee, thanks, Uncle Snoop. Good, no. Good. Wow, this is crazy.
Lines off of your chest.
I FaceTimed. He answered with his full face on the camera.
Sorry, I'm like in the middle of getting ready.
Now he was very married at the time.
I found out he was married when he flew me out for the beach.
Damn, she did Uncle Snoop dirty. I had forgot about this. Shout out to Uncle Snoop, man. No slander on Uncle Snoop. We don't believe this.
BT words, and on stage he's thanking his wife. I'm like,
She acts as if that wouldn't have only required a Google search to find out. Along the way, she also had plenty of praise for Young Thug.
I remember good dick. That's why I could tell you my good.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Young Thug, #1.
And as much as she had kind things to say about Thugger, she also had a similar level of shade for Academics, who she claims was essentially a simp for her.
Now, Academics, I seen him like in a tape online, and his belly is.
Shout out to Act, man. Don't violate my boy.
Really huge. It's hairy. His kind of small, and he had to stay close.
Kinda. It's so small, babe. Literally the smallest thing ever. Oh my god.
That's violation.
So mad that I just fucked him too.
How long were y'all together? Because y'all was like in a relationship.
Bro, he's gonna deny being with me, but like that man would literally have a fucking heart attack if he ever saw me with anybody else. He would always call me, always text me, like always making sure I'm good. He's told me he loved.
I don't believe this. How you jack? Oh, it's the smallest dick ever. How you jacking that? But you was damn near in love with the nigga. You was on his dick. I don't believe that. Girls will say anything after you smash them already. But I mean, whatever, we don't care what she talking about. But the girls will bash you once they break up.
Loved me. He's in love with me. Like I've slept with him like overnight. We've cried together.
Fired right now.
Babe, like we've cried together. Like
Their time together was chaotic to say the least, even leading to the infamous tale of when Tekashi 6ix9ine blatantly cucked Ak, borrowing Selena in the same way.
What? What did this nigga say?
Together, like
Their time together was chaotic to say the least, even leading to the infamous tale of when Tekashi 6ix9ine blatantly cucked Ak.
He said Tekashi 6ix9ine blatantly cucked Ak. Wait, hold up. Don't violate my son Ak like this. Don't try to treat him like Adam. What you talking about?
Borrowing Selena.
What you talking about, Willis?
In the same way that you would ask your Tekashi 6ix9ine blatantly cucked Ak. Borrowing Selena in the same way that you would ask your homie for a lighter.
You never saw 6ix9ine either?
No, I fucked the shit out of him.
How was that?
Actually, I fucked him in front of AK.
What?
She said she smashed him in front of AK. She lying. I don't believe this stat, bro. You cannot believe that lies, though.
I fucked him in front of.
How was that? Never smashed 6ix9ine either?
No, I fucked the shit out of him.
How was that?
Actually, I fucked him in front of AK.
You what?
I fucked him in front of AK.
Wait, so is this like an Academics cuck thing where he like gets off on watching that?
Not in like literally in front. Like 6ix9ine was going through my phone and he saw a video of me sucking dick and he was like, "Yo, I need this." He was like, "AK, get out."
And what accent?
AK looked at me and he was like, I was like.
Over the years, Selena's aunt.
So then obviously you wasn't his bitch. Don't act like you was his girl. You was just a thought he was bringing around. He was in it just to get a nut off, I guess. He was passing you around.
Antics have garnered her disgust of basically anyone who
don't call him a cuck though. That's violation, like nigga.
Who encounters them online, with some viewing her as an indictment of an entire generation of women. This woman really thinks she's about something, proud in fact. I can't believe she's sitting there talking about this like she's so proud of herself. Absolutely sickening. Yet, much as rappers still flocked to Superhead back in the day, there are still artists willing to subject themselves to the potential danger of getting trapped with Selena for life. And at the moment, she's got YBN Namir in the crosshairs, and he's seemingly got her pregnant. To no one's surprise, this has been a source of infinite—
Do we know if this is actually real? Cause she be capping.
clowning. I ain't think bro could do worse than Soul Train. Having a child with everybody's former side chick is crazy. Bro unlocked a new level of rock bottom. And clearly, it's not a situation he thought through. Just look at how he reacted when he found out about her past with a prominent adult star who is known to have herpes.
Whoa. That's a crazy allegations, but I know about them allegations. I made a video on that.
Who had 50 dicks in their mouth?
The girl you was kissing on Instagram.
The girl I was kissing on Instagram.
I just want to know if she really sucked that Gucci third leg nigga.
Another nigga making light skinned niggas look bad. Let me not say these because I'm light skinned too, but he making light skinned niggas look bad worldwide.
Have herpes.
Who had 50 dicks in their mouth?
The girl you was
I'm like the light skinned nigga ambassador, so we don't respect this.
kissing on Instagram.
The girl I was kissing on Instagram.
I just want to know if she really sucked that Gucci third leg nigga shit, because if she did,
Gucci third leg?
boy, ask her about Gucci third leg.
Nah, I'm on live. You ain't never say that. You ain't never say that, bro. You ain't never say that. Don't scare me like that. What?
You said that.
So I'm fourth leg?
Although they think it's fun at the time, getting into situations like this is ultimately enough to tarnish a rapper's reputation. And beyond that, it also created an entire hustle for people.
That boy YBN and Namir reputation was tarnished already. Who was even thinking about him?
Who haven't really done enough to merit the notoriety they have. So how about we just stop making dumb people famous? Seriously, it's an epidemic at this point.
Hey man, that shit great. That shit great. That's great. We get into next, man. Let me see. So what's this? DJ Academics has a secret baby mama. Big chat, small world. I usually watch his videos solo, but let's see what it's about.
Look, I wasn't trying to be a detective. I really wasn't, but I'm just a frequent user of the Academics Chat subreddit, a great Reddit where you can talk about academics without worry of censorship. And I saw that they were connecting dots around DJ Academics and this mysterious white girl assistant. Suddenly, it felt like I was staring at a secret baby mama. And the crazy—
What? What's her name?
Part, I think they just figured out who the mom is and why
Wait, hold on. I think I met her. Wait, hold on.
Be mom.
Hold on. I met Shorty at some event. She was. Wait, maybe this not her. Maybe this not her. Maybe this not her. Maybe this not her.
Mama. And the craziest part, I think they just figured out who
It's not her. It's not the girl I met.
The mom is and why Academics isn't saying a damn thing. Her name is Claudia Millions. You might have seen her around Academics lately, or possibly saw her No Jumper interview a while back where she admitted to being a stripper, but she's been working behind the scenes doing a lot of work for Academics' Academy. But this isn't about her resume. This is about her being Academics' baby mama. Claudia gave birth on December—
That baby is not X. Look at this baby.
This is about her being—
That baby is not X. Nah, you gotta see more, but the head on. Nah.
Being Academics' baby mama. Claudia gave birth on December 16th, 2022. She posted about it. I'm not gonna go into too much specifics on her daughter, because I mean, that's a baby. We don't do that. But a few months later, in May 2023, Claudia starts posting photos of herself and the baby inside the Academy, DJ Academics' studio. Not just working.
Selena Powell's right there though. Look, this is Selena Powell. Why would Selena Powell be mad, open, and happy to see Academics' alleged baby? That don't make no sense.
She's got a baby bottle.
See that? Y'all saw Selena Powell, right?
Baby seat, and even a photo under the off-the-record rug. Now you're probably thinking, okay, that doesn't mean Academics is the dad. Fair. But here's where it gets messy. Academics' ex-girlfriend Cheyenne already accused him of cheating with Claudia. Apparently caught her on the Ring cam and even saw them cuddled up on his surveillance system. There's Reddit threads. One comment literally says, Big Shay Glizzy caught Claudia cuddling with Ack. Tell me that doesn't sound like a family moment being hidden in plain sight. Let's be real. If Claudia was just an assistant, why is she bringing a baby to the studio?
Nigga, cause she could do that. She a mother. She got a kid.
Why is she calling herself mom on her close friends with academics in the photo and calling
I don't know. I don't know. Mom and dad, is that real? I don't know.
him dad? And why did academics just say on stream that someone has a video of him kissing a white girl? Who do we think that white girl is?
I guess she had said, when I said, where you going? She said, I'm going to the Weeknd concert. I said, yo, you were at the Weeknd concert? This is how drunk I was. You know what she said? She said, we took a picture together and hugged and dapped it up. What are you talking about? She said, I took a video of you kissing a white girl. I said, you're lying.
What the hell?
I said, first of all, I would never kiss, even when I had a girlfriend. I don't kiss women in public.
I don't know. What you talking about?
We're not done yet. We're gonna dive into this a little bit more. So, academics just had a birthday, and Claudia Millions got him a birthday cake. And she says in this post, she says, the biggest thank you to everyone who showed love and helped sell out Act's birthday show and our second live show of many to come. Happy birthday, I Am Academics. You already know what it is with us. Excuse me? She was like a locked emoji, exclamation marks. Well, what is it with y'all?
She didn't put no heart or nothing. She put lock, nigga.
Like, why would you put
It's
that?
reaching,
You're
that's
just
reaching.
assisting, right?
That's
Is
reaching.
it truly a coincidence that she gets pregnant and then a few months later she's working for academics and she's just chilling in his studio with her baby and everyone's holding the baby?
Why would this obsessed girl, Selena Powell, be right here touching the baby if it was Axe baby? She would be mad.
I don't know, man. Something just seems fishy about this. And I mean, the biggest clue, obviously, was the post on her quote-unquote close friends. Like, she put it on her close friend story. She didn't put this publicly. She put it on the close friend story and put mom and dad. All right, come on.
I don't know what that's about.
Come on now. That can't just be a coincidence. I mean, it could, but y'all could be the judge of that. And as you can see, Shake Lizzie's been posting her new man a whole bunch. They're just hanging out.
Shake Lizzie got a new nigga and she posting up.
She
trying to get Act mad.
You can see Shake Lizzie's been posting her new.
This is real T pages for us. Let's see, do Shake Lizzie even got pretty feet? Okay, well, I ain't gonna lie. Look, her toes passed the test at least a little bit. She got a new nigga though.
Man, a whole bunch.
Yeah. Charmaine, what's the word, my girl? How you feeling tonight, girlie?
They're just hanging out, probably spending academics' money that he gave her before she left him and just enjoying themselves. But academics has been punching back on social media, posting himself hanging out with the feets, as House Fun and Blasey would say it, and trying to let Shake Lizzie know that he's not bothered. Recently, you could see him with two women at the Weeknd concert. Some random girl and his alleged baby mama. He is with them both together at the concert. They're both sharing him, it looks like, as the date. So that's all I got for you guys today. I'm sure we'll learn more about this soon when Shake Lizzie decides to spill the tea. But or even Selena, because that was Selena in the picture holding the baby. Who knows? Maybe Selena knows, or maybe she doesn't. Because if she did, I would have swore she would have told everybody already. So who knows? But
hey man, I don't know. That was alleged. I don't know. What can I say, man? It don't add up to being a baby for me though. Joe Budden podcast, heated debate. I already posted. Hope y'all checked out my joint. Hope y'all checked out my video about my take on Joe Budden's take. I played it for y'all and then I reacted to it. Let's see. What we getting into next though? Man, what did they talk about? What? Larry Hoover and Max B told? Man, no slander on Max B or Larry Hoover. What is you talking about, gang? Chill out. Oh, we gotta. Oh, what's this? Hold on.
Both wanted to see because I could swallow my.
Look, hold on. Look at this girl. I used to know Shorty back in the day. She from the Bronx, but she left. She went to the West Coast and started her P-Star career. Shout out to her. Shout out all love to Keiki.
They both wanted to see because I could swallow my tongue.
What does that mean? Swallow?
When you swallow it?
Yeah, what is that?
Like I could stick it to the back of my mouth and swallow it.
Oh.
I don't know if you can like see it too much, but
Real life. Real stars.
What time it is? Everybody start clapping right now. We got a list.
She's supposed to be one of the best neckologists in the game. Anybody know about her here? How was that concert with Lil Wayne? Did he play Carter 6? Facts, he did, but he played only like a couple joints off the Carter 6. Like the best joints that I was listening to already. But he played mad of the hits, Charmaine. He played so many hits for us, it was fire. Shout out to Lil Wayne for giving me an amazing birthday. It was lit.
In the building.
Yes! Alright, we're not ready for this yet. It's too early. Let's get to something. Let's see what else we got going on. I know y'all not ready for that yet. She about to get nasty. It ain't even that late. Bobby Shmurda. 20v1. Y'all want to watch some Bash Cam footage or y'all want to keep watching some hip-hop shit? Let me know how we feeling. More bad news for Drake. What Flacco got going on? I haven't tapped into Flacco's videos and the minutos. Alright, we gonna watch this thing. Neighbor from Hell versus Police Sniper.
2025, San Francisco dispatch received a startling 911 call of a man armed with a gun. At the time of the call, the caller was with her 4-year-old child.
Francisco 911, what's the exact location of the emergency?
Hi, I'm in my backyard, and there is a neighbor with a gun yelling at our kids to be quiet.
A neighbor with a gun yelling at your kids to be quiet? Go get your gun. You could call the police too.
If you guys come through my backyard, you'll see where he is.
Let me get the officers going. Bear with me, okay?
Get to the front of the house. I don't want you near the gun.
Was it a handgun, long, big gun? What type of gun?
Handgun. It's a handgun. He's just telling our kids who are playing in their own backyard to shut the fuck up, and he has a gun and he's wheeling it around. All of our kids are like under 4 playing.
Hey, do you want to go contact on that side? Yeah. And then I'll make contact here. Yeah. We'll isolate him.
Go get in the car.
And then we'll go from there.
Sit in the truck.
Okay, and all the doors are open for the backyard, still good?
Yeah, I'll walk you real quick. Okay. I actually just don't open this door because this door, my dogs are in there.
Okay, that's okay. But he's directly behind.
So like, I'll show you right now, right? So like, it's that house, right?
With all the trees?
Yeah, with all the trees. So,
right down here.
So look, right? There he is right there. See right there? You see him?
Okay, he's looking over.
He's looking over there right now. I don't know what he's doing over there right now.
He's right there. He's got the gun.
Yeah, he's still got the gun. You can see the gun clear as day.
Ida 13 David, code 33. We need to isolate him in the house. Okay, wait in your car.
Yeah, where's the other dog? No, leave the dog alone. Leave the dog alone. She got the phone. You got the phone.
41st He's looking on the south side of the fence line. He looks like by himself, and I don't think he's made aware of our presence yet.
Hey, does he live there? Do you guys know him?
So yeah, he lives there. Here, I'll show you again.
So he's looking over, so I don't know what the... Alright, dispatch, he's gonna be a white male, 35-40. He's got green shirts, corduroy pants. He is looking over the fence line. I know where our presence, but we might need to have someone go contact the residents to let them know just to shelter in place or to get him out of there. Hey, Von Dragon, do you see him on your side?
We're right.
Negative, we're gonna go into 1266.
Right there.
Copy. The resident at the house, just get him out of there. Just have him chill in the car. Okay, so I don't know if someone's over there, but I'll just try to do my best to maintain a visual of him until we get that isolated.
We are at 6 and we can see him directly in front of us.
Are the neighbors aware to stay down?
Yeah, we'll notify them.
But yeah, I don't think he's made aware of our presence yet. Ida 13 David, any update on drone?
If you want to pull up the PFR feed, you confirm the suspect's wearing a green shirt.
He's a green shirt in the backyard between 40th and 41st. I have visual from him from the 909's house. He is looking over a fence facing the south side of the objective house. Can you do a cal photo and email it to me? I can't look at my phone right now. and I'll give you confirmation if that's him or not.
Fox is emailing you one now.
Copy. Dispatch is an update. He's still looking on the south side of the objective backyard. He's looking over the fence. He's still isolated. In his hands are talking to someone. I don't know if he's talking to himself, but he's still isolated. Says I got an email.
If I remember, he's looking at the drone and he's got the gun in his right hand.
Donald, do you have good eyes on him?
Only right.
I'm going to shift over towards you.
Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Yep.
Drop the gun! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Subject's not cooperating.
Damn.
Get on the ground!
Ooh, action.
He's on the ground! He's on the ground!
Subject's on the ground. Arresting is coming in.
Get on the ground! Now! Police!
Get on
Get on the ground!
Get on the ground!
Hands in the air! Get on the ground!
Get on the ground!
Do not reach for the gun!
Lay flat on your stomach!
Do not move!
Stay on your back! Stay on your back!
Do not move.
My arm
Got his
is like, whoa, dude.
Relax.
Dude, no, they're like, you can just cuff me, bro. Ah, my arm is bleeding out, dude.
He ain't lying. You can see it all on the floor.
I didn't need to take you on that
God, dude. Seriously,
There's the gun. It's right there.
Swear to fucking God.
Give me a tourniquet. Give me a tourniquet.
I'm gonna die. Okay, thank you.
You're not gonna die.
Yeah, I'm going to
You're not gonna die.
No.
Billy, you won't die.
Help me, please. Help me.
We're helping you.
We are helping you. Tourniquet. Okay, good. Yeah.
Which was Billy badass. Now you crying.
Yeah.
Which was Billy badass. Now you crying.
Dude, my arm is like off like entire time.
And it's screaming, ain't it?
Gun's over here.
Hey,
Somebody stay with the gun. I got it.
dude, it's fine, dude. Like,
Keep an eye on the house.
Screaming.
by the way, it's actually fine. The guys in the other house over there, they are like they are bad. They are bad people. Oh my God! Stop!
He's not in that much pain if you could say that clearly.
Stop! That hurts.
The suspect, later identified as Dimitri Hochstadter, was taken to an area hospital and treated for a
Got him on camera.
gunshot wound to his right arm. He was then taken to jail
A drunk waving a gun around.
and, according to court documents, charged with felony counts of assault with a firearm, brandishing a firearm in the presence of a peace officer, negligent discharge of a firearm, attempted vandalism, and 2 counts of child endangerment. He was also charged with a misdemeanor count of brandishing a firearm in a threatening manner. Hochstadter was released on probation and fitted with electronic monitoring while his case proceeds. According to local reporting, at his arraignment on April 11, 2025, 2 of the charges were dropped: negligent discharge of a firearm and vandalism. In regards to alleged damage to the police drone, he was released on the condition that he wear an alcohol monitor and have
How was he released?
bi-weekly check-ins with a case manager. At the time of his arrest, Hochstatter had a 0.31% blood alcohol content. Also, according
Drunk, waving around a firearm, popping off a firearm, got popped by police.
to local reporting, police asserted in their testimony that Dimitri fired the first shot, prompting the officers to fire 4 return shots. However, no casing from
M&P, beautiful gun. 9 shield. Bro, that M&P shield is a beautiful gun. Whether it's a 9 or a 40, it's a beautiful gun.
Dimitri's gun was recovered from the scene, and police did not swab his hand for gunpowder residue because of the emergency medical situation that unfolded. Though officers did not give verbal warning before firing, San Francisco Police Department's use of force policy does not require a suspect to shoot before officers can use force, only if those officers believe that they or anyone else present is in immediate danger of death or serious bodily injury. This is Dimitri's first offense on record. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
I can only imagine what it must have felt like for these people to see.
That was crazy. Let's see what we got next. Simple traffic stop turns into sudden disaster. What happened? They got writing all over their cars. What's going on?
Hello, good afternoon. Hi, I'm Officer Stanley, Cocoa Beach Police Department. Hi. Hey, the reason for the stop is I had reasonable suspicion your passenger might not be seat belted in. So that was the reason for the stop, okay?
Okay.
Do you have a driver's license for me?
I do. It's in the back seat in my purse.
Okay, no, you can just stay here. Are you the registered owner of the vehicle?
I am not.
What's he reaching for?
Nothing.
Okay, I wanted to make sure. Okay.
He clearly on his shit already. Yeah, he reaching back. He don't give a fuck about police procedures. He reaching back there. He trying to make sure they get what they need. Go. Let's see if that works.
Registered owner of the vehicle. He has not slept in probably at least 24 hours.
Okay, I understand that, ma'am. You just have to understand I can't see through your tinted windows, okay?
Yeah.
And so when he reached aggressively like that, I was concerned for your safety and mine, okay?
Yeah. Because if I got to unload my weapon with you sitting right next to him, that could be dangerous for you.
You said he's not slept. Is that why he was unseatbelted?
He's wearing a seatbelt, just not a shirt.
Okay, but he was hanging out the window with no shoulder restraint on. So he probably put the seatbelt on when we pulled up.
I think he's had it on. He probably, I don't know, he might have been underneath it.
Yeah.
I was just trying to pay attention.
I understand. You're trying to be safe, and I get that. I understand that. Okay. Is he 18 years old?
He's over 18.
Over 18. I just have to ask, is that the statute?
That changes how we're going to treat the situation.
Depends who the ticket goes to. You understand what I mean? Okay. So, if that was the route we go, I'm not saying that's the way I'm going. Okay. Okay. But Mr. You're the registered owner, okay?
The dude clearly want problems.
Oh, he is. Okay, that's what I was trying to get at. All right, sit tight. Let me just check this out, okay? And I'll be right back with you. Stay in the car! Stay in the car! Stay in the car!
Okay, I will.
I won't ask you twice.
I'm in the car. I'm in the car. What are you talking about?
42, keep an eye on the passenger. Possible signal 20.
Possible signal 20 means I might have to lay a nigga down.
10-4. He's the one we're looking for this morning.
I'm in the car.
Hey, sir, how you doing?
He just tried to get out of the car and I commanded him to stay. That's all.
Melissa, right?
Yeah.
I can't. Hang on 1 second. What was that? I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was just volunteering at Matthew's Cocoa.
I was on the phone with you earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm the one who called to make sure that you were okay.
Yeah, I'm driving because he hasn't slept in a while.
Like 24 hours.
At least.
And I do not need to be behind the wheel. I can't.
Okay. So, Melissa,
if I want to be,
I'm going to have you step out of the vehicle because I need to speak with you, okay?
Okay.
I can get in the front seat.
I was just volunteering.
You can stay where you are, sir.
In the front seat, in my own car, in my own church. This is actually a church.
No.
This is a church.
27, you're gonna want to
Just so you know, this is a church.
Okay.
This car is a church.
Okay, but I need to speak with her.
Nonprofit church.
And I need you to stay in the car, okay? Thank you, sir.
Driver's seat, okay?
Go ahead.
Melissa, can you come over here? He just jumped in the driver's seat.
Okay.
It's all right.
Y'all supposed to take the keys. Make sure he can't drive off.
Melissa, seriously, are you okay?
I am okay. He is having probably another manic episode.
Step out of the vehicle for me, please, sir. Turn the vehicle off before you do so.
We got the keys. That's their fault for leaving, because they wouldn't have left no black nigga with the keys in while they tell him to get out.
And he's locking himself in the vehicle.
This escalates when he feels threatened or he gets upset. That's why I was just trying to get him home.
I need you to step out of the vehicle.
What's my crime?
I need you to step out of the vehicle, sir.
What's my crime?
Sir, I'm
What's my crime?
I'm
What's my crime?
I'm Officer
What's my crime?
Stanley. I need you to. Hey, get the window breaker.
Where you got it at?
Let me here. You want to just keep an eye so he doesn't run us over.
27, we're probably about to break the window.
She like, damn, this. Why it had to escalate to here?
Sean, open the door now.
That's his mama, bro. She gotta witness all this.
We're gonna try to talk him out of the car.
Are you gonna break the window?
I understand.
What's my crime?
Resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Yet, then open the door now.
No, I'm not.
If we have to break this window, you're going to jail. Get out of the car now.
Sir?
Don't break the window. To the church.
Is there... Sir, you are now resisting a law enforcement officer.
I've not broken a law!
Is there anything I can say that would get you to get out of this car?
What is my crime?
Is there anything I can say that would get you to get out of this car, sir? Will you just punch it?
Yep.
I'm going to break the window in 6 seconds. 5, 4...
That was accurate. He didn't count the time it took to count. He said 6. That's accurate.
He won't get out. We've given him lawful multiple orders.
Let's see. He coming to slow the process. He was ready to break the windows right now.
The Signal 20 guy from earlier, from down on South 2nd, that we did a well-being check on her and him.
He was the passenger. The lawful stop was for seatbelt on the passenger. Yeah. When she got out to speak with this officer, he jumped in the the driver's seat.
Resisting.
He's already had to be told to get back in the car. I'm afraid he's either going to drive off or drive over us. That was the reason for getting him out of the car. All right, he is resisting that lawful order.
Yeah, back in the passenger. Okay, that's safer.
We feel a little better.
Yeah, well, the problem is he needs to get out of the car.
Out of the car.
Do you think she could talk him out, Bets, or would it be too dangerous?
Sean, open the door. Sarge, what are we doing?
Make sure he does.
Yeah, we're keeping an eye.
I don't know if you want to pop it on that side to unlock the door.
Good call. Since that way he's sitting there. See if that back door's open just for grins.
No, it's locked.
Okay.
So pop it and unlock that door with the master. Do not reach for anything in that car.
Damn, this could get bad, bro. Once they start doing this, pulling out guns, do not reach. That means they feel threatened. They feel threatened, allegedly.
You will get shot.
Do you think she can talk him out?
I just don't want her to get hurt.
No, he's reaching for things in the car. Pop the window, unlock it, and I'm dragging him out.
Yeah, he like, we ain't getting shot.
Tell me, what is my crime? What's my crime?
What's my crime? He's still saying that. 13 count.
My crime.
Yeah, I'm getting it. What's my crime?
Get out now.
What's my crime?
Get out.
What's my crime?
You're gonna get tased. Get out now.
What's my crime? You.
Hey, straight to the... Oh, he kicking.
You. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting.
You resisting because you getting tased.
What's my crime? What's my crime? What's my crime? What's my
crime?
Crime. What's my crime?
Man, he gonna hit 30 in this bitch. 30 for 30.
What's my crime?
Stephen Curry on this bitch. 30, nigga.
What's my crime?
Let go of my ankle.
What's my crime? What's my crime?
Stephen Curry on these bitches. 30s. I keep them 30s. I keep them Stephen Currys.
Well, turn over on your stomach. What's my crime? 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 Turn over. What's my crime? What's my crime? What's my crime? Go ahead and taste me again.
Roll over on your stomach now.
Come this way, Vince. We'll go this way.
What
Go ahead, taste me again.
is my crime?
Ready?
Hey,
Three, two, one.
Melissa, tape this. Fuck you. Fuck you. Why? Why are you
What do you got in his hand?
doing this? Why are you doing this to me? Why? Why are you doing this to me?
Turn over now.
Go ahead and tase me again.
Stop.
Go ahead and tase
Roll
me
over
again.
on your stomach.
Go ahead and
Roll over.
Go ahead. Go ahead and f***ing tase me again, bitch. Go
Oh, shit.
ahead. Yeah. Use excessive force. Excessive force. Is that on? Is that on?
Get over.
Is that on? Go ahead and mace me. I don't
Oh, shit. You ain't coming back from that.
care. What?
That hurts. I've been pepper sprayed in the face.
Go ahead. F*** you guys. F*** you. What's my crime? What is my
He's still saying, what's my... He gonna hit a 50 clip. Damn, do I even got a 50 drum in the safe? I don't think.
crime? Why do you think you can do this to me? Answer me.
Switch sides.
I have mace in my fucking eyes. And I still have my vape in my hand.
What's wrong?
He vaping. Hit your vape while you maced up.
Behind your back.
There you go. There's one.
Stanley, I got it.
Hang on.
You got your cups?
Hang
got
on.
your cups?
Hang on. Hang on.
Cups?
There you go. There you go. I'm not resisting. What's my crime? What's my crime?
What's
my crime? Where
He had 51.
are my Miranda rights?
Sit up on your butt.
No.
Roll over on your butt.
No.
What's my crime? What's my crime?
My car's right
What
here.
is my crime?
What is my
What
crime?
is my crime?
That nigga violent with that shit.
Go ahead. I can't see anything.
Get in the car.
I can't see, bro.
We're gonna get some orange
Yeah,
juice.
you got motherfucking mace, nigga.
You're right. You don't care about me.
All right, get in. Sit,
All you care about is your feelings.
sit in the car.
Get in the car.
I can't see. Okay, well,
Sit in the car. Sit down.
And we'll get you wiped out.
Sit down.
SUV.
Yes.
Okay, bro. What the fuck?
That mace kicking in, bro. That shit hurts, my boy. You gotta get milk to the motherfucking eyes. Something. Milk to the face. Well, not milk to the eyes, I'm lying. Milk to your mouth, pause. And water to your... Well, water hurts at first. Don't even put water at first. But you go in the shower and let that shit rain on you. But get milk.
Oh, fuck. Oh, don't open your eyes. Oh, don't open your eyes. F*** you!
16 Cocoa Beach, white male, 1015.
You're right. When you open your eyes, that's when it burns. So you gotta try not to open your eyes. But of course you want to open your eyes because that's a natural thing.
What happened with this guy?
He wouldn't get out. We had to pop the window and drag him out. And he started kicking me. And
Yeah, he kicked him a few times.
Okay.
now it's battery on a law enforcement officer.
The ticket was going to go to him, not her, so she's free.
I'm telling you, boy, that shit burned for like 3 days. The first day, it's extreme. The second day, it's like less, but it's like, it still burn. Third day, it's still burn, but it's like leaving. Fourth day, you like, all right, I know what it is. I'm just getting over this burn, just motherfucking mace.
Here you go.
Water! Oh, fuck. Water!
You might literally take 60 cold showers before this shit is rinsed out. This shit feel good. You might take like 40 to 50 cold showers before you feel good.
Let's get. Does anybody got a bottle of water? We can get water on his face.
Water, right? We're gonna get you.
But the crazy thing is, bro, water, it helps, but he need milk right now. He need milk paused down his throat. And even if they could pour milk on him, fucking pour a gallon of milk on a nigga. It's expensive as hell right now. But bro, milk helps. Trust me. I had this situation before. Milk helps. I discovered that milk help, and I don't even like milk. I can't drink milk straight. I never drink milk straight. But when this shit happened, bro, milk, drink milk, drink milk.
Stop here real quick, okay? But you gotta, if we open the...
I bet you if I Google it, it'll say something about drinking milk and how it helps. Because I'm telling you, milk helps.
My crime! Listen, we'll tell you, but if we open the door, you're gonna cooperate, right?
Yeah.
Because we gotta get you rinsed out.
Yeah, cooperate, what?
Water!
Get that nigga some water, man.
Water!
I was gonna say, do you have something to poke a hole in it? Yeah, here, don't squeeze it or else it's gonna go everywhere.
I've just drank all mine.
Water!
I just drank all mine. He ain't get sprayed with mace, but he just drank it all. He needed it. Imagine how bad this nigga needed it. He been sprayed with mace. Sprayed with mace.
Coming!
It's all right, so just squeeze it. Get a spray bottle. Lean your head out, and I'm gonna... Water?
Little by little, all right?
Slow and soak.
You gotta rapidly stick your eyes.
No, I'll get him med cleared.
Bro, I'm just glad nobody was able to film me when I got maced. Nigga, I sound like this nigga. I was saying water. Give me water, give me water, give me water. Until somebody, when they got milk, somebody was like, he need milk. And when they got milk and put it in my mouth, I drink some milk. And then they put it on my whole face, nigga. My dreads was milked up, nigga, all that. They put some milk on my shit, nigga. And I was like, bro, give me milk. I stopped saying give me water, and I started saying give me milk. Pause. No diddy.
Before we go. Yeah, he crushed my f***ing balls. No, he grabbed them and squeezed on them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Spray, okay?
Yeah. I'm good. Keep blinking. It's not going to get better. You got to keep blinking.
All right, we're about to get you med cleared, and we'll get the doctors will get the rest out. All right, sit back in there.
No.
More in there? Yeah, let me take it just in case.
Please, more water. More water.
Get a nigga some water, man. Get a nigga some water, man.
I'm going to tow this car. She's not the registered owner, and it's got a broken window now.
You want me to take care of it?
Yeah. Do you mind? Yeah. So, ma'am, you were the driver.
Yes.
You were not in violation of the law. Your passenger was. He's an adult, so you're free to go. I need to tell you that just so you know. You're welcome to stand and talk to our bosses as long as you want. I just legally wanted you to know you are free to go.
We got to take some pictures of the car.
Well, yeah, Tow's coming to get it.
Tow's coming to get it?
Yeah, because we're not going to let her drive with a broken window. It's your...
She could drive with a broken window?
Call, boss. I mean, you want some more?
Nigga, you could drive with a broken window, bitch.
I'll get it. All right, ready?
And the valve, please.
All right, let's go. We're going to the hospital, okay?
Yeah.
I'm going to go right away.
Bringing him through there?
Yeah, I'm going to bring him to the back door. All right, Sean, let's go get your eyes washed out, man. Let's go, brother. Step your feet out first.
Okay.
I won't let go. Now sit down. You feel the chair? Yeah. Go ahead and sit down there, bud. Now lean back.
After being treated and medically cleared, officers bring the suspect back to the squad to transport him to jail.
I'm going to search him a little more properly.
You want me to take off my pants?
No, I don't want that.
Take off your pants.
That is not what I'm suggesting, brother, man. Watch your feet. Stand right here. Good. I think we're good. Watch your head. Watch your head. Watch your head.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
And when a cop pulls someone over, one of the few things...
All right, that was... He could have not... That didn't have to happen to him. Mind you. When blowing up your ex's boyfriend car goes wrong, what the hell?
On June 20th...
But that happened to that dude. If he'd have stayed calm, relaxed, took a seatbelt ticket and chilled, he'd have been cool.
2024, officers from the Round Lake Beach Police Department in Illinois respond to a report of a vehicle fire at a house. An immediate investigation begins when officers ask the 911 caller, who also happens to be the neighbor, what happened.
So let me recap. So
So you were in your garage smoking. You were trying to get a hold of Jose because you wanted to hook up with him.
Yes.
And then there was no answer, no nothing. And then all of a sudden you heard a boom.
And that's when I came outside and I started calling him again.
You came outside, you're like, what's that boom? What's that boom?
Yeah.
Can we see that video that you have?
Oh yeah, it's inside the house.
Can we go?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Can I see it?
Yes. That's the thing, I don't know how you work this thing out. I'm sorry. That's me. That's when I came to see.
What's in your hand?
Oh, that's my phone.
That's not a phone.
That's not a phone. Stupid. Caught you.
Oh.
Oh.
What is that? You got a brick?
No.
Oh, sorry. I'm just getting my sergeant to see because
Okay.
this is where you got to be honest with us. What?
No, I am being honest.
Hey, can you come watch this with me? Okay. Yep. What's that you're coming back with?
Huh?
What's in your hand?
I had my phone with
That's not a phone. You can see how thick it is.
Right. You lying.
Looks kind of like a lighter fluid bottle.
A what?
Like lighter fluid bottle? Like the big brick white bottle?
Not good.
We're up here.
Order. And the lies.
So this is, the call's 0018. This is 0011.
Okay. That's you.
Yeah, that's me.
What's in your hand? That's not a phone. Actually, looks like you might have your phone right there.
No, that's my pen.
That's
your what?
My pen.
Your pen?
My pen. My
That's like
pen.
That's like a brick.
No, the one that you said on my chest.
Oh, okay. So
Talk about what was in your hand.
Oh no.
Back it up.
you got lighter fluid in your hand right there.
Oh shit. Caught you. Liar.
What is your
Arrest.
sorry? What is your name?
Jasmine.
Turn around.
Jasmine.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're being arrested.
This is the part where you need to be 100% honest. Okay. We're watching video of you with a squeeze bottle in your hand walking over to the neighbor's house.
Right.
Okay. What does that look like?
My phone.
No, the squeeze bottle in your hand. The liquid that we just watched. So Jasmine, you see that? That's you right there on the camera. Okay. What's that in your hand? This is the part. This is where we need you to be honest.
Look, you can hear this motherfucking handcuffs. Look.
What's that in your hand?
Handcuffs ready to go.
This is the part. This is where we need you to be honest. Okay. All right. It's gonna go a long way for yourself by being honest about what happened tonight.
Okay.
Okay. So what happened?
I was just mad.
You're mad?
Yeah.
So you were mad, and what happened? Did you light his car on fire?
No.
You did.
Okay. Then what is going on there?
I just put a little bit thing, but I didn't light his car on fire. I don't.
Okay, Jasmine, we're past that point. Okay, just be honest about what happened tonight. Okay. Look at all this that's going on there. Nobody got hurt. Okay. We're talking about property, right? Nobody got hurt. Okay. So what happened?
I just was upset because he came to my house and we just had a little argument, and that's when I started calling him. And that's, I got mad. Yeah.
You got mad? Okay.
You set the
All
place
right,
on
Jasmine,
fire?
we're gonna go out here real quick. Come on. We need Jasmine. How old are you?
25.
25.
This some Diddy shit, man. But Diddy blew up the thing of Kid Cudi car allegedly.
Okay, just.
Oh,
She got a SpongeBob SquarePants. God damn.
Okay,
Look
just.
at her. SpongeBob SquarePants.
I'll go here. We're gonna go walk over to the squad car right over here, okay? Just walk with me. This way. This way. Alright, I'm just gonna be facing my squad, okay? Right here, please. Come here. Face right here.
On me?
Yeah, put your hands right back.
Why?
Because you're being placed under arrest, okay?
Why?
For arson.
What then? Why you didn't arrest me inside?
Because I didn't want to walk past your parents in handcuffs, okay?
Oh, you're doing it right now. So what's the point?
Do you have anything in your pockets? Do you have any pockets?
Right here.
Okay. Can you just unlock it for me real quick?
So I'm gonna be on arrest.
Hold on. Yeah. Hold on, come here. We're gonna have you step out real quick. My sergeant's calling for you. Come on.
Wait, what? Oh, ouch.
We'll go right back to the door.
Again?
Yep, my sergeant just asked.
Oh my god.
Just wait 1 second.
Jasmine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just have a seat. You put your hands in front of you. Okay. All right, Jasmine, we need to talk a little bit more about this, okay? Look, before I do, I'm just going to read your rights, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We really need to get to the bottom of this, all right? So we're going to just do this right here, right now, okay?
Okay.
All right.
That's fine.
Before asking you questions, is my duty to advise you your constitutional rights. Say rights remain silent. Do you understand the constitutional rights I've advised you? Okay. All right, Jasmine. So you said, you mind if I sit?
Yeah, go ahead. That's fine.
So you said you were angry with him?
Yeah.
Okay, who is that? Who is he? Like, I don't even know his name. What's his name?
I really don't know either.
Okay.
I basically we met like a few weeks ago and.
So you said you got in an argument?
Damn, he met SpongeBob SquarePants a few weeks ago, and he was hitting that.
Tonight?
Yeah.
What was the argument about?
About his cousins being jealous of him. Just calling me some names, so
That's not nice.
I got offended.
What time was the argument around?
Probably like around 10 or 11.
Okay, 10 or 11? Okay. So, you guys get in an argument, then what happens?
He just called me some names and I did to him, oh okay, and I did what I did.
Okay.
What you did?
Okay. Where were you guys arguing at? Like in the yard, on the phone, or
phone?
You guys were just arguing on the phone? Okay. So, what led you to go over there and do that?
Set a fire.
I don't know, probably it was the anger.
The anger?
Yeah.
Okay. So what was the bottle that was in your hand?
It was what's that called?
Lighter fluid.
Good for grilling.
Yes.
So it was lighter fluid?
Yes.
Okay, where did you pour it on the car?
Just like on the tires.
On the tires? Okay. So did you light it on fire then with something then?
With the paper.
With paper?
Yeah.
How did you light the paper?
I just like toss it.
Okay, and so if I understand this right, you put the lighter fluid on the tires, you put the paper on fire, and you threw it at the tire, and then it caught on fire?
Yeah, and I was trying to turn it off, but I couldn't.
You tried to put it out? How did you try to put it out?
With water.
With water? Where's that bottle at now?
Yeah, she tried to put it out, but it got out of
The
hand.
lighter fluid bottle.
It's outside.
It's outside? Where at?
In the garage.
Okay. So you'd be able to show me where you have that?
Yeah, it's basically in the garage. It's
Give us evidence.
like I think it's on the table.
Okay.
I left it on the table.
Okay. So this was all over just being angry with him?
Yeah.
Did you like him as like maybe a boyfriend or something like
No.
that in the future?
We were not.
No, I mean, was it you're trying to talk to him like that or anything
No.
like that?
Cap.
Okay.
He was just basically like just sneaking link or whatever you guys want to call it. Just like a hookup thing.
Hookup thing? Okay,
Yeah.
nothing serious, just fun.
Is that what, like the argument was over?
Huh?
Is that like what the argument was over? Or you were just mad about the cousin calling you names?
Him calling me names.
Oh, he called you names too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's the thing I did. It was okay. It was bad. I
Yeah, it's not. I mean, put it this way. I mean, a truck got damaged, a house got damaged, but understand this could have been a lot worse.
A truck and a house. Oh, you fuck, bitch.
What if the house caught on fire and the people inside didn't get out? You know, that could be. Now we're talking serious stuff. Not that this isn't serious, but you see, we're talking about damage of property that could turn into damage of life.
And that's when I was trying to get like water out the house and try.
Damn, she peeped. She blew more than just what she wanted. She was just trying to go after the car. She got the house burnt down too.
To turn it off, and that's when I was trying to get the people out too. And that's when I call you guys.
Okay, so so after you did it, you had some remorse for doing it, and that's why you called 911. Okay.
I know it was my fault. I know.
Yeah. Go ahead and play this back and let's play in full. But I'd like just to record it. Watching this, is this the part where you're going over there and putting the lighter fluid? Okay.
Did it poof up? Like the flame get real big real quick?
No, it took forever. And that's when I went back inside the house.
So was that after? That's after you had started the fire and you're going back to the house.
Pour it around the truck.
Because it only records motion, right?
What was it again?
Motion. You got gasoline too?
Gas can.
Yes.
So you used gasoline as well?
They got her.
Yes.
Okay. So was that after the lighter fluid? Did you pour gasoline on it first or the lighter fluid?
Gas, and then I put
the lighter fluid?
Yes.
Okay, so you
That's why it was so strong. That mixture, lighter fluid, gas, yeah, it was for sure gonna burn that shit.
You did the gasoline first, then you came back and did lighter fluid?
Crazy,
yes.
Okay. Crazy.
Did you pour the gas on the tires, or did you pour it on the roof, the hood? I mean, where did you remember?
Just on the tires.
Okay, do you know where the gas can is?
It's in the garage.
Okay, it's all in the garage. When we're done here watching this, we're gonna go downstairs. We're gonna get that lighter fluid in that gas can, okay? And then we're still gonna need to talk about this more, but we're gonna do it down by our facility, okay? Because there's still a lot of
ain't no down by. You're gonna be in our facility.
unanswered questions and stuff.
Look how you try to say it in a way that don't scare her.
And then we're still gonna need to talk about this more, but we're gonna do it down by our
down by, nigga, in our interrogation room.
By our facility, okay? Because there's still a lot of unanswered questions and stuff like that. Sorry, while it's appreciated, it isn't going to suffice in this situation, okay? So we're going to have to figure out what's going to happen. As long as you're cooperative and like right now, we're not going to put you in handcuffs, okay?
Damn, look at her. It's right on camera. She can't deny this shit. You can't deny this shit.
Okay, you good? Hey, Jasmine, do you mind just stopping that or turning it off? All right, let's go down. We're gonna take that.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Look at her body. Look at her
Did you
body.
spill any of that fluid on you? Because you smell like gasoline.
Yeah, I got it.
Let's go ahead and take that with.
I'll get it.
Oh no, that's a DVD.
This is
SpongeBob is lucky she ain't burned herself.
DVD?
I'm sorry.
Which one is it? Oh, it's this one?
It's this one.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Sounds good. Okay, Jasmine, so let's go downstairs and where that other stuff is, okay?
Okay, SpongeBob. Damn, look at her body.
Show me where it's at.
Nah, that's SpongeBob. Can y'all see her clearly? That's SpongeBob.
SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants.
Gotta be SpongeBob.
What?
No, the thing is right there.
That's the lighter fluid?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the other one is behind you.
behind us?
On the other side. By the...
Oh, by the lawnmower? It was the big one, right, with the yellow sprout?
Oh, gas can.
There's the
right there.
bigger gas can.
Yes.
You get a good photo of it?
Hold this real quick.
After taking photos of the items used to set the car on fire and obtaining a search warrant for the security footage, officers continue Jasmine's arrest and put her in a squad car.
We'll go right to the front of this. Put your phone on the hood, please, of this car. That's fine. And then hands behind your back. You just walk with me. We'll go to this car.
They locking SpongeBob up. They locking SpongeBob up. Let's see if Squidward and the gang, Patrick, come to rescue her.
I got this so small.
Watch your shoulder.
And we started off as a vehicle fire, spiraled into...
Damn. Sad day for Shorty. Sad day for Shorty. Dog owner fights the entire neighborhood. What happened?
After a dog named Brownie attacks a family,
Nah, you can't be mad when your dog is the one that attacked people.
Neglectful dog owner shows up
But I'm
while an officer investigates, and he is not happy.
Dog owner fights the entire neighborhood. Tap in, gang. Tap in. Like the like. Hit the like.
I don't want to call the police on nobody, but that can't be. There's too many kids.
This is the second time.
There's too many kids.
Okay, so
I don't know if you want to get.
So just explain it one more time. What happened?
He was walking across the street to go to the school.
Okay.
And he come over there, and she knows him. She said, "Brownie, go home." And he took off charging after her and chased her, knocked her down, and then bit her on the butt.
Bit her on the butt and skinned her,
Not
her
good.
knees up. Okay,
Yeah.
I got you.
Not
She
good.
watched the whole thing too.
Okay, ma'am, can I get a statement from you real quick?
She's probably going to be pretty soon.
He jumped right on top of her over there when he knocked her down.
And there's a pen. Don't steal my gold pens, please.
Right.
When the dog jumped on her, you grabbed the dog and pulled him
He
off.
never would let me grab him, but I charged at him.
Just like my shirt I let you hold before I wet your back. I'ma need that back. Let her hold my shirt before she leave. I'ma need my shirt back. Nigga, you know how it goes.
Started walking back, and I got firm with him, told him to get his ass home, and I went over and put him in the house.
Oh, and he went into the house when you opened the door on his own, and then
Not lovingly. Yeah, he respected his attitude, and he followed barking him, harassing him the whole time.
Is this all you need from us, Pet?
who, what, where, when, how.
His attitude, and he followed barking him, harassing him the whole time.
So the dog was harassing the dog, or the dog was harassing him?
That's all you need from us, Pet.
Who, what, where, when, how. We are good. We'll take care of the situation. I'm trying to figure out one question real quick before I take action.
What's that?
Whether I can go in the house and get the dog. He's home right
there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on. I'm coming over there. Go on. I'm going to talk to them. I'm going to talk to you.
Okay, well, you are going to talk to me because your dog's running at large. Okay, I'm taking the dog.
Take the fucking dog.
Okay.
Whoa.
That's what you want to do.
Okay.
Damn.
Then I'm
You
not
need to
trying to
chill
be a
out.
hard ass, but he knocked her down right there.
You don't give a damn about his dog, bro? Fuck this nigga, man. I don't like this nigga. I don't like a nigga. You own an animal, but you don't give a damn about it.
You don't need to do that. Put that thing up. I'll get him in your fucking car. Call it.
Okay.
You're not taking. Call the dog warden. Call the dog warden. You're not taking.
See, he do care about him. He do care about the dog. He just fronting.
If you interfere with my investigation, I will take you to jail for obstruction.
For what?
For obstructing me in the activity of what I'm doing
I'm not
here.
obstructing you in anything.
Get the dog. You can put him in the car.
I don't know. He needs to be transported properly. Call the dog warden, please.
The dog warden's not on duty.
Well, then I want to tell you, he's not getting. He's not going. You're not going to choke him with that.
I'm not going to choke him, but you can put him in the car if you'd like.
See, he care about the dog. He care about the dog.
Like he's going over to the dog pound.
Call the dog warden.
I'll pull.
How are you going to take him to the dog pound if there's nobody there?
24 hours, I can put him in a cage over at the dog. Urbana PD will meet me over there and unlock the cage so I can put him in there.
So he's just going to be sitting there.
No, the dog warden comes in the morning, dogs, and waters the dogs.
And I didn't mean for this to happen, man. I honestly didn't. And they got a hard on for me anyway. It's not your fault. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Man, he's out here aggressive as hell. I don't know. I don't understand why. I get it. I don't understand. He's never like that. He was barking him in. I put him in. I put the trash can in front of your door. But my wife. You gotta be. I'm sorry.
I put the trash can in front of your door. You shouldn't have done that. Why are you putting the trash can in front of my door? Bro, look, I will take care of it. I'm sorry.
Barking him in. I put him in.
I put the trash can in front of your door. Why did you do that? My dog is territorial, my nigga. You don't need to put nothing in front of what we doing, bro. Leave my trash cans where they at, bitch. If I didn't move them, it's because I didn't want them to be moved. My dog thought you was a threat.
I put the trash can in front of your door. But my wife. You gotta be. I'm sorry. I will take care of it.
Okay. I'm going to pull my cruiser.
No, none at all. None at all. None at all. It's just asking.
Joshua, I'm going to pull my...
Call me Joshua. It's not my name. You can call me Mr.
Okay, Joshua. Hey, I'm going to pull up here and you...
Come get my dog, asshole. You can't even respect me. You don't want to. That's why I don't respect
Can't even respect the man.
you guys don't give me a bit of respect.
I don't give my man a bit of respect.
I apologize for that. He doesn't like me very much.
Alright, they got a bad relationship already. This already not good. Send somebody else that he don't have a bad relationship with. This is pertaining to dogs. This is pertaining to life. Y'all niggas be shooting dogs and shooting niggas, but these white people, so y'all might shoot the dog. Why you take the thing back? Yeah, put it away. You don't need that.
He's an asshole. He wants to have you killed. I know. Look at this guy right there.
Just put him in the car, man.
I'm gonna say goodbye to my dog. You gonna have him killed? I'm gonna say goodbye to my dog, my companion.
That's not up to me. That's up to the dog warden.
It's up to you.
It is not.
Otherwise, he'd be staying here.
That's not how things work, man.
No, it's only because you choose to let things work that way. It's your choice in this matter. You're choosing to do this. So
Yeah, he love his baby. That's his baby, bro. I feel bad, bro. Cause that's his look. He licking him.
Trying to stick it to me.
That's his
I am
baby.
not.
By killing my dog.
I got called out.
I feel bad, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I do feel bad. And this is baby. Look.
Put him in the car, man.
Look at this guy right there.
Just put him in the car, man.
I'm gonna say goodbye to my dog.
Look, the tail wagging because he happy. He with his owner. He think everything good, but it's not. Look, that right there. Look at that face. That side eye. That side eye says, I'm with my owner. I'm happy right now, but I'll kill your ass, bitch.
You gonna have him killed? I'm gonna say goodbye to my dog, my companion.
That's not up to me. That's up to the dog warden.
It's up to you.
It is not.
Otherwise, he'd be staying here.
That's not how things work, man.
No, it's only because you choose to let things work that way. It's your choice in this matter. You're choosing to do this. So you're trying to stick it to me.
I am not.
By killing my dog.
Look, he keep licking his owner. Like, we good, right? We good, right? Look, he licking his owner.
I got called out here, man.
I don't happy. He licking his owner. That lick is like, we good, right? Like, we high, right? Nah, you not good, doggy. He about to.
No, that's not.
He want to give you the shot, gang.
Not how things work, man.
It is how it works.
The dog is being seized, man.
Damn, see, I'm going to get a dog when I buy me a big house. When I buy me a big house that my dog could run around in the backyard and run around and have room, I'm going to buy me a dog. I love dogs. I just can't buy one while I live in an apartment.
Piece of shit, Patrick.
Okay.
You're a piece of shit, Patrick.
Okay.
You, McConnell, entire department.
Okay.
That dude right there is gonna have you killed. I'm
Damn.
sorry, bud.
That's fucked up, bro. I hate to see this, bro. This shit bothers me because I love dogs, man. And I love pits. Shout out to my nigga Hector, man. Shout out to my god bro Hector, man. That's my god bro for life. Shout out to my brother Hector, man. He had a pit named Terror. We love that dog. We love that dog. That dog died. So good. We love that dog.
My companion, for all these years, he's gotten me through a lot of hard times. You're gonna have him killed.
Okay.
I hope the worst for you. I hope your fucking wife cheats on you again. I hope you gain a bunch of weight.
Nigga just assumed she cheated already. The nigga said, I hope your wife cheats on you again. He just assumed she cheated already. Look, this is funny.
I hope the worst for you. I hope your fucking wife cheats on you again. I hope your fucking...
How you know she cheated already? Good call.
Gain a bunch of weight. I hope you're fucking everything. I hope the worst for you.
Okay.
You're gonna have my companion killed. He has got me through all my depression, my accident, and everything. You're gonna have him killed. And I can't handle it
Look,
civilly.
the dog could sense that the owner is in distress. The dog could sense that the owner is in distress. He not wagging his tail no more. That dog tail not wagging no more.
With the people I know very well, you're going to interfere. Instead of giving my ticket, let me handle this and find a good home for him. You're going to have him killed.
Mr. Put him in the car. We're done. I'm not going to get into any argument with you whatsoever, okay?
I'll be done when I'm ready to be done. I'm not... This is my... You're trash, dude.
I ain't gonna lie. You might have to kill me the way you trying to kill my dog. You might have to kill me. I'm locking my dog in my crib. We good. We gonna figure it out. Y'all niggas not taking my dog. Y'all niggas might have to kill me. See, that's why I can't have no pet. Because once I have a pet, that's my kid. That's my child. I don't have no children right now. If I own a pet, like I had a pet when I was a child, but that wasn't in my control. Everything that happened with the dogs when I was a child, but I'm a grown man now. If I get a dog, nigga, when I say go, like ain't nobody about to come take my dog. Fuck out of here. I smack the shit out y'all niggas.
Okay. And you can have any opinion that you want of me.
So leaving here, let me find somewhere to deal safely. You're going to have him killed. Humanely, I can have him placed humanely, but you're going to have him killed.
1100 LB33.
Have him killed. That's what you care about. That's why you guys love violence and love tickets. Instead of doing things properly, doing what's right for the community.
You see how his tail is not wagging? He can sense the distress that his owner is in.
And helping people, you want to hurt.
He want to be happy because he in his owner arms, but he knows.
Hurt them and put them down and kill animals. Apparently, you can go to sleep.
Don't be yawning, dog. These are your last moments, unfortunately.
Feeling good about yourself. You will because it's me. You wouldn't do this to anybody else.
I would
Nobody
do exactly
else.
the same
Oh,
thing,
crap.
man.
I see you get dogs all the time. You post stuff on Facebook, let people come get them, all this other stuff.
I charged somebody down on West Main Street for a dog biting somebody right around the same time I charged you. I treat every situation exactly the same.
The judge hates you guys.
Okay, put him in the car and we're done.
We're not done. I'm not ready. Let me take your son from you and go have him killed and see how quick you're ready to...
See what he said? Let them take your son from you. He feel like this dog is his son.
Situation exactly the same.
The judge hates you guys.
Okay, put him in the car and we're done.
We're not done. I'm not ready. Let me take your son from you and go have him killed and see how quick you're ready to throw him in the back of a car. Let's see that.
We're arguing here about the inevitable. I just need you to put the dog in the car and we're going to be done.
Warden, dude. Set him in a cage all weekend by himself.
The dog warden will come over and take care of the dog. That's how things work, man.
Why can't the dog warden come now? So I know he's cared for at least. Until you guys kill him.
The dog will be taken care of.
How do I know? You're going to shove him in a cage? He's going to rip his paws apart. He's going to do everything else being stuck in a cage. That is torture to an animal. You'd rather torture this animal than rather have him have a humane remainder of his life.
141, 1100.
Can you at least crack a window for him?
I will crack a window as soon as the door's shut.
I'm never going to forgive you guys for this. I will have your job for this.
Okay. I'll be back with charges for you. Here.
I'll be back with charges. That nigga is sick right now. That's like his son.
Clear. Mr. turned over the dog to me.
That's like his son.
I'll be en route to the dog pound.
After the officer transports the dog to the pound, the next day he returns to Joshua's home to administer his charges.
What charges, bitch?
Hey.
I'm on a dog on the side. I'm sorry, y'all, man. This...
I'm right here. His hands to me.
Oh, okay. You said that you wanted the video.
Yeah, just you can hand it to me.
Okay, no, I will. The thing is if you wanted...
Nah. What, nigga? You...
Okay, no, I will.
What?
The thing is...
The thing is, ain't no the thing is, nigga. Hand me whatever you want to hand me through here.
If you want it on a disc, I wanted to ask you this beforehand. If you wanted it on a disc or a media drive, there's a fee that you'll have to pay for that.
That's fine. Tell me through the door. I'll pay it.
If you give me your email, I can email you a download link. I got your paperwork. You got a M4 charge of dog running at large, failure to register the dog, disorderly conduct, and obstructing of official business.
For what?
There you go, sir. You have a good day. Yeah, you have court on Friday at 9 a.m.
I'll show up. I'll be there, nigga. Y'all niggas trying to kill my dog, nigga. I'm a give a heartfelt testimony when I talk about my dog and how that was my son. And y'all killed him because he made a mistake. Ain't nobody die. Anybody die in these injuries? I understand somebody got bit. There ain't no reason to kill the nigga. You gotta kill him? Like, come on, man. You don't gotta kill the dog for that, man.
Whether a dog should be put down or not after biting or attacking someone is determined by a large variety of factors that mainly have to do with the preceding investigation of the incident and whether the dog is determined to have rabies or not after
I ain't got rabies, I bet.
quarantining. After the investigation, the dog could be returned to the owner with conditions. The dog may be labeled dangerous, requiring them stricter control, and in rare cases, if the dog attack was severe or fatal, or the dog has a history of violence, the dog may be euthanized. While the dog's fate is unknown in this incident, let us
Man, I wish y'all would have let the dog fate be known.
know your opinion.
Come on, man. Y'all did all this investigation, but y'all couldn't just let us know if the dog got returned or what?
In the comments below.
Man, I don't know what to think now because I don't know if the dog lived or died.
Low, Joshua was charged with disorderly conduct, obstructing official business, dog running at large, and failure to register a dog. He is innocent unless
Failure to register a dog? You gotta register your dog?
proven guilty in a court of law.
And when a dog like Brownie injures someone and the owner shows zero remorse, should the police treat it as just another animal incident or as a preventable assault with real victims? Because in all honesty, most dog bite incidents can absolutely be prevented. And this set of circumstances caused somebody to be bitten.
Facts. He could have had his dog on a leash or not able to roam and just out in the yard and shit. That's why I say I want a yard for my dog. So when I do buy a dog that's big and need to run around and get his run space and enjoy the world by running around and kicking up dirt, I could have room for him to do that without him having to worry about, you know what I mean?
And remember, just because
backyard is what you need for a dog, or space, area, room, acres or something.
Your dog is family to you doesn't
Not acres, but at least a backyard, or taking them to a dog park every once in a while.
mean they'll be friendly with other people.
If you live in a dog park, if you live in an apartment and you don't have a backyard and you have a dog, you should have to take them to a dog park at least 3 times a week, maybe 2 times a week. Let's say 2 times a week. You should be compelled. You have to take them to the dog park at least 2 times a week. Let them run around and stretch their legs.
Because I seriously doubt that Brownie was born dangerous. The dog became a threat because the owner treated responsibility like an option. And just when I thought this call couldn't get any worse, the dog's owner shows up, and instead of concern, he just brought much attitude. And all
Right. That wasn't good. I ain't even gonna lie. I agree. Mom does the unthinkable outside casino. What?
On May 31st, 2024, Catoosa police in Oklahoma responded to reports of a baby left in a vehicle at a casino during the hottest part of the day with temperatures nearing 80 degrees.
Is it over there? Is the car running? I can't hear it. I'm stop right here. Give me your ID real quick. Why are we leaving a baby in the car?
I went to go find his dad.
Why are we leaving an infant in the car?
I went to go find his dad.
This is stuff I put people in prison for. Why are we leaving an infant in the
I
car?
was literally out
I'm not interested. I want to know why you left your child in this
because
car.
I had to go find his dad. My phone was
So it's
dead.
okay to leave that baby? No, I didn't say go over there. Unlock the car for us. Unlock the car. Stop. Unlock the car.
I'm trying.
We need to make sure this kid is okay. It's open.
I'm a nurse.
Is that kid okay? Okay.
You got your ID on you, man?
Do we know how long she was here?
Yeah, she pulled in at 8 a.m. this morning.
No, I didn't leave him in there the whole time.
Okay, let's go over here to this white car right here and let's talk.
Guys, can I just see him for a second? I had him
He's right here and he's okay.
Hold on. Can I explain something to you?
What?
I had him at 25 weeks.
Okay. Yeah, check on your kid. That's fine.
Bubba.
Let's go over here to this white truck and talk for a minute.
Okay.
Right here's good. This one right here. Where are you coming from? Coming from where?
Work.
Where's work at?
Bailey in Owasso.
What time did you get here?
He had my car.
He had your car, but how long did this child been here?
He hasn't been here the whole time. His dad brought him.
When did his dad?
I don't know. That's why I was trying to find him.
When did you get here?
He brought my car this morning. I was at work.
Okay. What time did you get off work?
7.
11?
7.
7?
This morning?
Yes.
So how did you get here?
He picked me up.
And you've been here with him?
With the baby, yes. And then I tried to go in there and find it, but I don't know where he's at.
Honestly, I don't know whether the mother is flustered or just lying, but she's not answering the key question. How long was the baby in the car? And that's crucial to know so that appropriate steps can be taken to help this child. And after the body cam, I'll quickly explain the health risks that infants face in these hot vehicles.
Guys, I'm just I would never do anything to hurt him. I spent 7 months in the ICU with him.
How long has he been out here by himself?
Vector 11, Vector 13.
I'm literally all he has. I have to call someone.
Can you hold him for a second? Check him. He's gonna hold on to him and check him out.
Why?
So I can talk to you in person without holding your baby. He's not taking your baby away. He's not walking away with it. He's a firefighter that's gonna check him out.
I wouldn't let him have him, but I didn't trust him.
Nigga, do I trust
Sit back here to my phone and talk. I'm gonna ask you something before I keep talking to you anymore, okay? I'll read you something. I mean, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand these rights that I've just read to you?
Yes.
Okay. Keeping those rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me? I just need a yes or a no real quick.
I just want to explain.
Just real quick. Having those rights in mind, are you okay with talking to me about what's going on?
I mean, yeah, because I wasn't trying to do anything wrong.
How long was he left in the car with that? I know the car was running, but how long was he left in the car?
What time is it?
2:56.
Like maybe 20 minutes.
What time did you walk in that casino?
I don't remember. I didn't look at my phone was dead.
So what was the reasoning for going into the casino and leaving him by himself?
One, I had to pee, and two, I was trying to find his dad.
Okay. Why are we trying to find his dad?
Because he was supposed to be.
Have you guys been bringing him inside at all?
Huh?
You've been here since you said you got here when you got off work.
I've been here the whole time.
So how did you get here with his dad if he's been here since 8 o'clock this morning?
In this situation, the only thing you can do is not get somebody pregnant that you think is capable of leaving your kid in a car so they could go do anything other. Like, if you with my child, if you're in custody of my child, meaning you have my child in your possession at the time, you need to make sure that my child is the first thing, the only thing you worried about. Do what else you got to do. Take the kid with you if you got to take the kid with you. Don't be leaving my kid in no car. That's why we got to do better as a man, as a male. You know what I mean? We got to do better, bro. We can't be like having babies by women that we know is going to do these type of things with our kids. You feel me? All right, let's tap in. A TikToker live streams TikToker live streams himself fleeing from police.
An officer witnesses a driver do multiple
Shout out to Midwest Safety, gang.
burnouts in the middle of an intersection. He then follows.
So he was doing burnouts. He was doing circles and enjoying his car. He probably got a fast car, so he thought he could beat the police after doing all them burnouts. Nigga didn't even know he was already low on gas. After you do all them burnouts, nigga, all them donuts, nigga, for 3 minutes, you be low on gas.
The driver into a nearby park and conducts a traffic stop. Little does the officer know
he was doing donuts in this. This is what he was doing donuts in?
About to be in the weirdest vehicle pursuit of his entire career.
Why did you do a big old Brody
Here, let me show you.
through that intersection?
Let me show it to you.
Are you under the effects of marijuana or just cleaning your bong?
It's right here. It's all because of this. It's all because of this. It's all because of this app. I'm the king of the app now. There's no more hurting her. It's time to throw in the white towel. Stop hurting her. Leave her alone. Because when you hurt her, it raised me up. Some big black dude, no, I'm more stronger than you are. I run it. I don't want to run it like that, but it gets her mad. Explain to this. You play the game, blue and red. If the blue got it, it's over.
So something on the app made you mad?
No, it's not something. It's not something. The red side, it pissed me off.
Okay. Who said that to you?
Whoever's disguising themselves on the app. Okay. So again, it's red and blue, him and her. Now she's mine. I'm protecting her, kids, and the world.
Who is she?
I don't know her yet. I may not see her, but she gave me a beautiful family at home.
This TikToker is somebody I never heard of, by the way.
Right now, and that's that. I'm gonna protect them.
Can I see your driver's license?
I don't have a driver's license.
Show me something, nigga.
This whole app. You see what I'm saying? And let me ask you something as an officer. Can you spell Mississippi backwards?
If I take some time about it.
No, it's not about time. Can I ask you, can you spell Mississippi backwards?
IPPISSISSIM.
What?
IPPISSISSIM.
Now spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
I can't do that one.
Why is that?
Wait, spell it the correct way?
So do you believe in God?
Absolutely.
How well do you believe in God?
As best I can.
Okay, so what did Psalms 119, 1 verse to 88 said?
I did not memorize the Bible.
Why is that?
I haven't tried to. First name?
My name is ABNER. So if you want to know what the middle initial stand for, is demon.
Demon?
Yeah, see, he being wild cordial with this dude who asking him all these questions for real.
Yeah.
Why would your parents do that?
Maybe on the wet grass.
My last name.
88.
DEMEMON.
Okay.
Don't wake it up.
I will definitely try not to.
You're waking it up.
Okay.
Stop it.
Lakewood 102. He's got some real 414 issues. 5 minutes notice.
While the officer runs the suspect's information, the suspect gets back in his truck and drives away, prompting the officer to call for even more backup and initiate a pursuit.
Stop the car, please. Stay off the air for a second. Lakewood 102. He's trying to leave into the park. One has prior felony with the car. So start my second priority. Maybe another one.
I'm not gonna let him get out of the park.
What you want, buddy? We're gonna sit here. I'm gonna wait for another car because he's out of his mind about demons and other stuff, and I don't know that his arrest is gonna go peacefully.
You want sticks? I'm not trained in them, but I can get them out for you.
No, because what'll happen is we'll have to leave somebody here with sticks.
He's obviously aware of our presence.
I was talking to him. I talked to him, ID'd him, he got back in the car, and then just rolled away from me, and I followed him the whole way here with my sirens on. When the third car gets here, you cut through there. I'm gonna cut through this way, and then he doesn't have an exit. I'm gonna pin him against that curb. 2 incoming units line up behind us, one left, one right. When we move, one follow the left car, one follow me. We're gonna move in, pin him, and then try to get him to come out of the car peacefully. Ready?
Hit it.
Move in. Move in. Duck for cover. Suspect. They surrounded his ass. Alright, they got him pinned.
You're under arrest.
Don't wake him up. Don't wake him up.
Hey, I think you're in crisis. I think you're in crisis. I need
back up from me.
Okay, wait, stop.
Don't wake him up. Don't wake him up. Don't wake him up. It's the fucking air.
I want to get you into custody safely.
Don't wake him up. Don't wake him up.
Abner.
Don't wake him up.
Abner.
This is my sister. Get away from me.
What can I do to get you into custody?
Get away. Because you guys are not going to give me my family. Get away. You're hurting my sister.
Abner,
get away.
If you stand still, I will stand still.
Get away. Then get away.
I cannot go away.
Ted, you guys watch this.
I can't.
He got his camera in one hand.
Get away.
He got his camera in one hand. What do you got in the other hand?
I cannot go away.
Candle?
If you stand still, I will.
Is that a bong?
Stand still.
I am not a demon, but when you bring it out, you hurt her.
Shit, you got his bong.
Damn it. When you bring it out, get away from that shit. Get out from that truck. Get away.
You're under arrest.
No, get away.
Now
get away from that truck.
You're coming towards me.
You ain't touching me. You take me, she's gonna hurt you. You take me, she's gonna hurt you.
I want him on the grass if possible.
She's gonna back up from her.
Abner.
Back up from her.
Abner.
Back up from her. Back up from her. Back up from her. Back up from her. Back up from her.
Got him.
Back up from her.
TikTok going wild.
Abner, you're fine. Abner,
back up.
Chill out for a second.
Back up. Back up.
I mean, he got a bong. I got a bong too.
Back up, people.
Taser!
Abner.
You're hurting her.
Taser's off.
You're hurting her. You're hurting her.
Give your hand up. Give up your hand. Get up your hand. It's okay.
You gotta hurt it. Relax, man. Don't hurt her.
Relax, Max.
Don't hurt her. Don't hurt her.
Nigga told him
Don't hurt her. Don't hurt her.
You're under arrest, Abner. Put your hands behind your back.
Hands behind your back. Come on, please. Relax. Come on. Okay, look.
Put your hands behind your
Don't
back.
hurt her.
The bong is hurt.
Don't hurt her.
The bong is hurt.
Please don't hurt her.
The bong is okay.
Okay, buddy.
We're not gonna hurt you. You're good.
Secure.
Fire department's coming, Abner. You're okay. You're right.
The bong is secure, and I'm gonna hit it on my way out. When I'm leaving, before I put in the evidence, I'm gonna hit her. She's secured. She's fine, Abner.
Get your handcuffs. We're gonna get you far out.
You guys, let me double walk. You guys, is that app?
I understand the app, Abner. The app's what caused all this for you.
Roll over to your side, Abner.
It's that goddamn TikTok.
I'm gonna swing his feet down and around to get him parallel at least instead of all the blood to his head.
We can stand up together.
Yeah, we will, Abner. We will.
Stand up. I'll stand up with
Not
you.
yet, not yet, not yet.
I'll stand up with you.
I gotta make sure you don't have anything
Let
on
me
you.
stand up with you guys.
Not, Abner, not
So
yet,
I can
okay?
breathe, so I can breathe. Don't hurt her, please.
I'm not gonna hurt anybody again
Yo, see,
today.
come on, TikTok family. Help me, yo. TikTok
Come on, sir.
family.
Let's go.
You guys, why you guys do that? Come on,
Because
guys.
you were under arrest.
No, tell the truth.
I was trying to de-escalate
Can we
with
stop-
you.
Can we just stop right
but
here?
you weren't. Can you take this arm? I'm gonna grab my taser.
You don't have to hold me like this. No more, please. On her name that I carry, the demon's name, please.
You're not a demon, Abner.
I am.
I don't believe that.
When you hurt her, I don't care what anybody says. That is my name. Please. You hurt me, you're hurting him, that he comes down here.
I did hurt you.
Please.
Sorry about that. Abner, you're
Nobody
also
wants to hear it.
suspended second degree, have a felony involving the vehicle.
Come on, please, no more of that.
You have the right to remain silent.
Please, Trish.
You cannot afford to hire a
Trish.
lawyer. One will be there to represent you before questioning if you wish.
Yo, help me, this is wrong. Help me, guys. Please, look what they're doing. Look what they're doing, you guys. Let them see it, guys.
You're not allowed on Twitch no more. You're not allowed on Twitch no more, bro.
Have a seat, Abner.
I thought he had his phone. He had a bomb.
I carry your name. I carry your name, and I freaking care about it.
Carry it.
Was he carrying his bomb?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, he dropped it?
He threw it.
He broke it.
I talked to him for a
he
long
hurt her.
ass time about why
He hurt her. Mission failed. You hurt the bong.
he did a burnout, and he's not impaired. He's out of his...
I'm very smart. She likes the way I do my thing. I'm not here to change it.
But yeah, he's second suspended for collision or felony something collision. And he was just standing there cleaning
Let me find out my boy has some Tootsie, like the last bit.
his bong, yelling at the people on the app that's streaming. And then next thing I know, I look up and he's freaking driving away. Does a freaking burnout turn through the intersection. Does another one. He then drove normally into the park. I'm like... So came over, he was out of his car cleaning a bong, but it doesn't smell like smoked weed in the car. I don't have any signs of impairment, but he shows me the app. His middle initial D is for demon. The red and blues, and something happened on the light, is what pissed him off, so he raged, and is why he hit the gas and did the burnout. We had a bunch of weird conversations about God and beliefs and things, but that's where we got him pinned.
Talked to him for a minute. On my way here, Conlon called me, and apparently he had issues with this guy over the summer. Had him excluded.
Alright, man. Abner is fucked. That boy got demons. We ain't gonna spend
Without me, who's gonna make...
We ain't gonna spend too much time with that boy. He fucked. Rookie cop gets crushed by high-speed pit. What happened here? Let's find out. Brothers.
Georgia state troopers found a reportedly stolen truck after license plate readers detected the vehicle. Reports indicate troopers encountered the truck 2 times earlier that day before this third pursuit
Rookie cop gets crushed by high-speed pit. Let's go.
initiated.
477, I'm right behind him.
Like the video for me right now. Subscribe for me right now.
Collins Hill Road, Collins Glen Circuit. As far as I know, he's 1080 because he's still giving all he's got.
Trooper.
I can't be a redneck because I'm too dark. I'm what they call a purple neck. Nigga, I'm a purple neck. I like to do what rednecks do, even though I'm a black nigga.
Requested apartment. This cruiser,
And they from the Lawrenceville Police Department. My name Lawrence.
which housed a recruit in the passenger seat, began to make
88. Shout out to the rookies.
their way towards the scene.
Alright, 477, take a breath and just tell us where you are.
I'm driving south on Collins Hill Road.
The rain's falling. Traveling south.
Come on, baby.
Okay, you're near Chandler. Give us some cross streets now. You're coming toward Lawrenceville.
Taylor Road Northwest for Cross Street. We're going under a green light for Taylor Road.
82.
Clear, 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 clear.
Marshall PD, they're coming down.
He just ran the red light at Camden Creek.
Another trooper joins the call and drives towards the suspect.
All right, going around him, going around him. Staying on him. Staying on him. Clear, clear.
Clear.
He just ran another red light. We're coming up on Wildcat Lake Drive.
That's right, buddy. We're running him.
He is 1080. 1080.
10-4, units 10-10, 10-4, 4 dispatch, 1080,
We're running
Come on, Nate, you got this?
Alright, when they need to advise to the Lawrence, we're heading toward Lawrence, so he's been 1080 for about a minute and a half.
10-4 clear.
Going through the red light at Russell Road.
Russell Road.
Hey, let them come in on 20.
Come on, stick with it.
Stick with it.
There you go.
There you go. You almost got him.
We're driving in the center lane, still on Collins Hill. Coming up on Crystal River Drive.
Alright, any units to the south side, he's going to be coming down to 316.
South 46, I'm taking 316. 7690 is headed to Duluth Highway.
Home.
I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. You're not.
Air 1's launching, we'll be with you shortly. Air 1, are you on GSP channel? You're not. I just want to confirm you're on GSP.
Confirm it.
5, but I'll go back to our channel. I'm coming up calling to almost 316. Be on GSP channel right now.
That pickup truck is out of there.
Come on, baby, let's get him.
Alright, 477, where are you?
We're going over 316, still on Collins Hill.
This visual reveals two other vehicles joined the pursuit at some point. This trooper turns around and joins them, making a total of 4 cruisers in pursuit.
Green light, clear, clear.
477, slow down, there's a roundabout up there.
Slow down.
10-4, we both slow down.
Alright, go down, we're Northdale Road, about Lawrence, we're coming into the square.
The pursuit heads toward the densely crowded town square. Devastating civilian fatalities may occur if the pursuit isn't ended soon.
10-4.
Not good, not good.
7690 still on Duluth Highway. I'm coming.
We got an update on the location and any felonies.
We're going through the second roundabout. We're staying straight on the roundabout.
Alright, 407, just drive. Let me call it. If you get a chance to pin them, spin them out. We gotta stop this. They're coming into a lot of traffic.
10-4.
10 to 323, we're only blocking intersections. We cannot participate. It doesn't meet criteria.
Understood.
Body cam footage shows the Lawrenceville officer and his recruit are aware of the pursuit, but
Shout out to Lawrenceville.
hints they are not in direct contact with Georgia State Troopers. This appears to cause miscommunications about commands and the pursuit's exact location.
All right, now I'm coming up on him, about to pit. Come on, baby.
Get him there.
Running up a check, god damn.
North Clayton. Possibly code 8.
He trying to cut himself out the. Trying to break himself out. That's why you gotta have you a handy knife with a window breaker and a seatbelt cutter. I'm slipping right now because my knife don't have a seatbelt cutter and a window breaker. I gotta upgrade my joint. I had a firefighter joint. Somebody stole from me, bro. I gotta do a story time about I never found out who stole from my crib. Somebody stole from me. Somebody stole out my crib, bro. I had a firefighter knife. I used to want to be a firefighter. And I had a firefighter knife that somebody stole from me, bro. It was a window breaker and a seatbelt cutter and a fire knife. Legal in New York.
Are you okay? I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. Get out of the car. Get your hand up. Get out of the car. Come on. Help me up. I'm good.
Both hands! I don't give a crap! Reach up! Reach up, boy! Reach up!
Brayden, Large units are code 4. Felony takedown. You okay? I don't know. Come back here.
Hey, Mary. Welcome to the chat, girlie. How you feeling tonight? Even if you're here for a minute, we glad you're here, my girl.
I got you. Okay.
Climb out!
I'm out with him. It's okay. My face hurts. It's okay. My face hurts. My wrist hurts. It's okay.
This shit flip. Look at the wheels. The wheels is crazy.
Come back over here.
Nathan, are you okay?
I'm good.
All right.
Stay with these folks. He's a Lawrenceville recruit. Please keep him
I'm good, Mary. I can't complain, my girlie.
safe, okay? Yeah, we will. Here. Oh, Lord, thank you for keeping me safe. Woo!
Your hands.
BJ, I'm on you, brother.
We're good.
I'm good.
You run into me? He hit your head up?
Fuck yeah, he hit me.
Do you have a shield? Shield!
Mikey, we need a shield. Hey, how's crossfire? Hey, y'all step back. Get out of the crossfire.
Nate, I'm stuck inside, Corp. I can't open the door.
That boy stuck.
Hands up!
Rookie cop.
Get your hands up! Well, you gotta be something.
That's why I'm stuck.
You good?
I'm good. You need a glass breaker?
Yeah, we're trying to get one.
There.
Am I bleeding on my face? Yeah, you got a little bit.
Hey, brother. How you doing? I'm all right. Pride's hurt.
Sure you alright? Okay. I don't know what his speed was.
Nigga said, I'm alright. Pride's hurt.
I'm all right. Pride's hurt.
At least he kept it a band. Pride's hurt.
Sure you alright? Okay. I don't know what his speed was. They crested that hill. I saw him. I tried to lock up.
We're there, his vehicle. We're trying to get him out. Trying to get his up. Stand by. Cruiser, you alright? Sit down. Get out of the front.
Yo, it take a strong man to be honest to say ain't nothing hurt but they pride.
Hey, my guy's in that building.
Let's go sit with him. You're out of the fight right here.
Hey, y'all got a Halligan? They need a Halligan.
You good?
Mary, I'm gonna answer for 88. You said 88, how are you? That boy is cool like the other side of the pillow.
I did, he's in that building.
Is he alright?
Hey, he's walking.
Is that you?
Yeah, this is me.
Alright, so we ain't worried about him. We're gonna take care of you. He created his own mess.
I'm fine. Find my guy.
Yeah, well, let me.
He's in this building. Are you okay?
I can't hear much out of my right ear. Right side of my face is hurt. Are you okay?
What did he do?
The GSP was chasing a stolen car.
Oh,
and they wrecked into our vehicle.
Are you?
Well,
are you
do you
okay?
want ice and stuff?
I'm fine. Treat him.
This guy right
Treat
here.
him. Oh.
The one that's pointing, I'm the one to grab you in the back of your van. Can you check him? He was part of the accident. He's got blood coming from his skin. I got arms and stuff like that.
He's hurt as well. He's fine. I'm fine.
Fine.
I'm fine.
Fine. Are you sure? Your pride is not fine, though.
It's a dangerous job.
76.
Still want to do it, though. What happened? We're going to hold intersection.
Dangerous job. Still want to do it, though. Look, he still got the fight in him. Gotta respect it. Look.
It's a dangerous job.
76.
Still want to do it, though.
Look, respect to that. I still want to do it, though. I respect that.
We're going to hold intersections. We're trying to find out where they were. I had my lights and siren on, not speeding, and he got us right there.
They pitted in front of you? They pitted into you?
Somebody was going sideways.
We pulled him out first, and I passed him. It's like freaking vehicle.
Glad he alive, dog. That vehicle was crazy.
I'm pulling him away from the battle scene. Trying not to pull him across the pavement, but it was better than the alternative, looking face to face with the bad guy.
Dude, I just got that car 2 weeks ago, too.
Did you say welcome to law enforcement?
Yeah. Hey, man.
Welcome to law enforcement.
It's a dangerous job if I didn't already tell you.
Yeah.
What you need to do is you need to go into the hospital and let them at least check you. X-ray that arm.
Sir, I don't know if you know this. I got a canine interview. I ain't missing at 3.
They will reschedule that.
Nope. Wait,
Nope.
I ain't missing it. Oh, dude, my weed scale broke, man.
He pitted him and y'all drove into the pit.
Review my camera to see what happened. All I saw was a burgundy truck coming sideways at me.
What the trooper's saying is he pitted him on the hill and you guys were coming this way.
He was going sideways at the crest.
Wow. It's good. It's a good decision. I mean, I hate it happened to you guys, but I'm glad it didn't happen there.
Yeah.
With a bunch of civilians. Cool score now.
Oh, no!
What?
Take off 80.
No!
What do you guys, dog?
Cake or something?
No!
Your kid?
No. Fucking suit. I got an interview today.
I mean, I thought he had a canine or something in the back. Bitch ass nigga. Alright, we off this video. You scared me. Alright, we got cops track killer after mom of 3 shot in eye. What the hell? What the hell?
Here's how one peek through the window curtain turned fatal for a Minnesota mother.
Please, bro. Please, bro. The violence in this town is out of control.
Somebody is going to jail.
Somebody is going to jail. When you hear that, go home. It's not a good night. We should all go home. We don't want to go to jail. We don't want to be the ones, you know what I'm saying, that...
Bullet hole. Be careful. St. Paul Police! You see the bullet hole? Open the door!
It's the police!
St. Paul Police!
Come in, hurry! Hurry, mom! Hurry! She's...
Come here, on here.
At 9:44 p.m. on December 19th, a chilling 911 call came from Cook Avenue East in St. Paul, where a mother was suddenly gunned down after someone knocked on the door.
Our coverage is made possible by Morgan and Morgan.
Yes, thank you. Appreciate you.
What's happening there? 911, where's the emergency? 6-5 Cook Avenue, St. Paul. Please hurry. What's happening there? Please hurry. What's happening there? Monty got shot. Where's the suspect? I don't know. What is your name, please? Okay, you need to talk to a medical dispatcher. Hold on one, please. Okay, get them here now. I will talk to whoever. We're sending help right now. What part of the body was she shot? I don't know. Please just hurry. Okay, is she awake? I don't know. Okay, listen to me. We've got help coming right now, okay? Oh, okay, hurry up. Listen, are you next to her that you can start CPR? No, I'm not next to her. Okay, get next to her so you can help her.
Get next to her.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, then don't do it. Then don't do that, okay?
They just be assuming. They just be assuming you know how to do some CPR shit. How many people in the chat know how to do CPR?
Upstairs. I don't know how many people are up there. Do you have a partner? Don't let them come out.
So they got the place sealed. Don't let them come out.
Okay. Let's. Yep, just wait. Check, Pat, can you check her? Or at least see where the wound is? Because it looks like it's a head wound.
Damn, a head wound, a headshot?
I need one up there. I need you to go over here and help out. There's a lot of people in here.
Here, go that way and then walk around.
Will can help too. He's by himself up there. I can't see the wound, but she doesn't.
Right under her eye.
Oh, okay. Squad 387. We'll just need one medic to come up. Yeah, see that. Just one round. One round.
One round. To the head.
Watch where you're stepping there.
Just trying to see why we're up on the stairs like that. Are they able to talk upstairs?
Hey.
Connor.
Two. Start getting them.
Can you get people upstairs? Can you make a little push to do your interview up there? Can you do me a favor and just stay right here, please? Please. I know. I'm so sorry.
Why do we think it's corrupt?
Just stay in here, guys. Talk to this officer. Tell him what you know. But I need you to stay here.
Oh my God. So why do we think it's corrupt?
It's okay. Unbelievable. The violence in this town is out of control. Alright. Who do we got?
Here, one victim's right here.
One victim. Who do we got?
St. Paul Police. St. Paul from what state?
Here, one victim's right here.
One victim. She's got a wound right under the eye.
Do we have one?
Yeah,
One?
it's just
Just
one.
Oh,
So
right through the door.
if you could just stay out, because like he has to just.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's a wound under her eye.
What do you need, bud?
She's right here.
Watch where you're stepping to. I'm not sure. We haven't been out there to look for a casing or anything. So.
You can see the pizza store. I can see that.
Yes, the house is clear.
Peace.
Items matching the clothing of the driver of the white Tower. Gunshot. Went to check who it was and was shot in.
My bad, I didn't mean to call you.
When was the last time you saw that car parked outside?
Well, like a few days ago.
Right after JJ got shot? Have you seen it at all today?
This was plotted, bro.
This had to.
Tried to come in.
Was identified as 40-year-old.
Open the door. Then he just came back.
The victim was identified as 40-year-old LaShonda Nix. She was found without a pulse and died at the scene. Based on witness accounts, officers learned the main suspect was her ex-boyfriend, 40-year-old Kurtrez Johnson. He had been driving by the house daily, trying to investigate a shooting that happened just days earlier, when his son JJ was shot in the face at the same house. JJ was rushed to Regions Hospital in critical condition and refused to talk with police. His mother, LaShonda, told investigators at the time that JJ's father, Kurtrez, blamed her for what happened. Surveillance footage played a big role early in the investigation. Cameras on Cook Avenue East captured a white GMC Tahoe driving past the house shortly before the shooting. Johnson allegedly got out and knocked on LaShonda's door multiple times. She went to check who it was and called out, but got no response. She then looked through the window, and a shot rang out, striking her in the head. On a neighbor's surveillance footage, a horn can be heard honking repeatedly. Then a door slams shut, followed by the single gunshot. A short time later, the same Tahoe is seen at a Burger King and a nearby gas station.
Yeah, you know who did it.
On December 27th, police spotted Johnson and the Tahoe at the Sunray Shopping Center in St. Paul. He fled on foot into the Cub Foods grocery store when he saw police, but he was quickly apprehended. Officers then served a search warrant at Johnson's mother's apartment, recovering items matching the clothing of the driver of the white Tahoe captured on surveillance video just before the murder. They seized Timberland boots, designer jeans with yellow patches,
Not the Butters, not the Constructs.
a distinct black hooded sweatshirt, a dark stocking cap, and a multicolored face mask. The physical description of the driver wearing those items at the gas station matched Kurtrez Johnson, and police took him into custody for interrogation.
My partner's gonna kind of talk to you about what you're
Do you have
doing.
any dealers on here?
I do.
Tell me about that.
So, my kid gets shots in the face.
What's his name?
Terrell Johnson, man.
Okay.
So my kid gets shot in the face. The guy that shot him, his mother gets injured or whatever, and the kid said to my kid's mother, well, it might be your dad that killed my mom. I'm not killing nobody, man. My son got shot, man.
Yeah.
That's it, man. My son got shot. That's it. I just ride past. That's it. They know that, man. They know how I look and everything, man. They know how I look. They asked that lady, how do your baby daddy look?
Yeah.
They know how I look.
Right.
They know how I look, man.
Yeah. Tell me what you said.
Death. It hurt me and my family. But right is not right. How Minnesota doing, man? Because
That was Minnesota.
it is on Facebook every day, man. These little ghouls is making posts, man. They make my son, they head up, man. Forget about the injury, they his head up too, man. His whole, it ain't right, man.
So I got that, and I understand that. But now we gotta talk about why we're here. Right?
Exactly.
You said you've been driving by.
I drive.
Tell me what that looks like. What do you mean you drive by?
I ride past every one of the Friends' house.
Okay. And where are they? Where are the spots?
Mount Airy.
Okay.
The little dude, he's on Case. It's a little guy on Geranium, 4 blocks up from there, possibly right. It used to be a Dairy Queen.
He the pops. I guess if he's snitching, he's snitching.
Right there on Payne, it's on Payne Avenue, and you go all the way up, and there used to be a Dairy Queen sit to the left side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the other side of Maryland.
Alright, this shit. Long ass video. Put it on. Teens hired to murder woman's ex-husband in broad daylight. I'll be right back. I'm using the restroom.
911 emergency. We just heard several gunshots and screaming. It sounds like it's right outside. Anything seen? No, we couldn't see anything. We're staying away from the windows now.
15 miles east of busy Seattle, Washington, a man leaves his apartment complex. As he makes his way into the complex parking garage, he hears what sounds like fireworks. He turns around and realizes this isn't a celebration. It's a threat to his life. Baron Lee's gut instinct is to escape, but there's no time and nowhere to run. Lee tries to shield himself with a car door, but it's no use. A man in a hooded sweatshirt follows him around the door and shoots twice. Lee falls to the concrete and lies in the fetal position as his assailant fires off 7 more shots. Then the shooter runs off and leaves the 48-year-old sales manager bleeding on the cement. Luckily for Lee, he wasn't the only one headed out the door that morning. Several bystanders heard or saw the gunfire and dialed 911.
911 emergency. I think I just heard 7 gunshots. Someone's screaming outside.
I'm a resident at an apartment complex, and I just heard what appeared to be gunfire.
And we can hear He's screaming.
It appears to be in front of the activity center.
I just heard 7 shots, and I saw somebody running with a gray hoodie and something green in their hand. And yes, there's somebody on the ground.
Lee's been shot in the arm, leg, torso, and hip 9 times in total. When first responders arrive, Lee is unconscious. They're able to stop the bleeding.
I ain't gonna hold y'all with some.
As his address.
My bad. Let me see what's up. Let's see what's up on home screen. Unless y'all ready to watch this cakey interview, I'm ready to watch it with or without y'all. Yeah. Nigga said I'm ready to watch it with or without y'all niggas, man. That cakey interview. Oh, dad kills daughter's obsessed ex. What happened? Oh shit. Obsessed
James,
ex.
she doesn't want to talk to you.
911, what's your emergency? He's trying to lock. I'm sorry, he's trying the door. Dad!
Get off my porch!
You trying to kick the door?
On July 31st, 2022, a
we know this video. We ain't never react to it, but it was viral.
family is left shaken after an unexpected visitor refuses to leave when his knocks go unanswered. When he attempts to force his way inside their home, the family scrambles for a way to stop him. The resulting confrontation ends in disaster, with every terrifying moment captured by the Ring camera. The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before. Just before 11 a.m. on July 31st, 2022, 22-year-old Allison Ducro and her mother Stacy return from breakfast to their home in Sydney, Ohio. As they near their door, an unknown vehicle pulls into their driveway.
Stop it, Allie. Boys, in the house.
A few seconds later, the driver of the vehicle approaches the house. Through the Ring camera on their door, Allison recognizes the visitor as her ex-boyfriend, 22-year-old James Rail. At this point, James has been standing on the Ducros' porch for about 3 minutes.
James, she doesn't want to talk to you. James.
While James never responds to Stacy, he soon leaves the porch. This may have seemed like the anticlimactic end to the eerie encounter, but unfortunately it was only the turning point in what would soon have a disastrous end. Though he disappears from the view of the Ring camera, James walks around the property. A few minutes later, he's spotted again, returning to the door.
Wait. He's leaving. Hey,
you a threat now.
he's coming back. Nope, I'm calling. James, she doesn't want to talk to you.
On the other side of the door, Allison calls 911.
911, what's your emergency? There's some guy on my front porch, and he won't leave, and he's got his hands behind his back, and he won't answer me on the ring. Okay. But he left me a voicemail on my phone last night. He's trying to lock. I'm sorry, he's trying the door. No, don't answer the dad.
Get off my porch!
That's the father. That's the dad. Get off my porch. You hear the dad telling you get off his porch, nigga. Get off his porch.
Oh my
I hope this is a stand your ground state.
God, can you please hurry? Okay. Do you know who he is?
Yeah, they know.
Hello? Ma'am? We have guns.
James, no.
He wouldn't listen. He said, James, go. Get off my porch. Look, I've got a gun. I've got a gun. He told him I got a gun. Like, dude is tweaking. He told the man, I got a gun. Like, what are you doing?
Three shots are fired, and James stumbles back and off the porch. He doesn't make it far before he falls. All that is visible in the Ring camera are his feet, where he's now lying in the driveway in front of Stacy's vehicle.
I mean, he was clearly a threat, right?
Attempting to gain entry into the room. Don't get any further. Please hurry, I'm sorry. Ma'am?
As the Ducro family reels from the sudden and horrific event, one of their neighbors, Jeff, who heard the commotion, heads over to see what happened.
Okay, well, he's fine. He don't have nothing. He don't have no gun.
Well, he was banging on a door like he was trying to break in.
Don't do anything.
Who this neighbor?
fine. You don't have nothing. You don't have no gun. Don't do anything. Did you shoot him?
Yes.
Did you shoot him? Hell yeah.
Oh. Okay. He ain't going nowhere.
He ain't going nowhere. That mean he dead.
Inside, Allison has remained on the phone with 911.
He broke through the door and my dad shot at him.
Ma'am, he shot at him?
Yes.
Do we know where he is?
No. Where is he?
Information. Ma'am,
Oh, he broke the ring camera too.
through the door. There's been a shot. I'm still getting further.
Can you please hurry, please?
Yes.
I don't know where he is.
Did he run or is he still there?
I really don't know, ma'am. I'm hiding.
Okay, where is your dad?
He's at the front door holding it shut.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down enough to tell me, has he been shot?
I think
Sound like it.
so. I don't want to look. Please don't make me look.
Out front, Jeff is soon joined by his son, and they both take a closer look at where James is lying in the driveway.
Dude, I don't.
You better hurry up and get an ambulance down here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
He's a goner. He's about dead.
dead.
Dude, I don't.
You better hurry up and get an ambulance down here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's about dead. He's dead.
Oh,
So he's having a hard time breathing right now.
He's gone.
No, he ain't going yet. He's still breathing. I see he's still breathing. He's still breathing. He's having a hard time breathing.
Did they get him in the chest?
I don't see any blood.
I don't see any
He's
blood.
still breathing, but barely.
Man, stop staring at this man, bro.
I hear him. He's dead. He died.
Just before the police arrive, Allison and her father Mitch can be heard speaking over the 911 call.
No, I'm not mad at you. Thank you. Come here. I'm okay. Dad, you're the best dad ever. You just saved my life. Dad, at that rate, there's nothing you could have done. You saved my life.
Officers from the Sydney Police Department arrive soon after and find Jeff waiting for
Man, what would you do for your daughter? This dude just bust in the door.
them on the front lawn of the Ducros house.
Who's got the gun? Who's got the gun? Who has a gun? The people inside here shot this guy here was trying to break into her house. The guy's dead. He died. Okay, but where's the guy with the gun? The guy's dead right here. Where's the guy with the gun?
Inside the house. Where's the guy with the gun? Like, nigga, did you hear what he just said?
House. Okay. This guy tried to break in the house. Okay. And the guy was just basically protect himself. Okay, you guys have your gun down?
Yeah, we're right here.
This guy just died.
Some of the newly arriving officers head inside to speak with the Ducros, who have yet to emerge from the residence. They find Mitch standing in the doorway.
Mitch, are you okay? No. His heart.
Okay.
He's bad.
Why don't we sit? Do you want to sit down?
I'm all right.
Okay. We're just want
You're a
to
soldier, man. You protected your daughter.
keep this area here as it is, so we don't want to move anything. Okay. Your Ring doorbell camera work?
It does.
Okay. Do you want a squad to check you out? Just check your heart rate or anything out.
Oh, I take my medicine. I didn't take it today.
Okay. Do you mind at least just stepping over here? We're gonna keep this as this is going to technically be a crime scene right here. Okay.
I'm sorry. I just answered his phone call.
No, you shouldn't have.
You didn't have to
You don't
answer
have
his
to do
phone
that.
call.
As the investigation will eventually reveal, James didn't just call Allison. He also left a chilling voicemail, which will be played later.
Any information or I'm going to wait because 59's on the way. We're going to contact him. Obviously, this is going to be theirs. We're just going to hold tight until we see what he wants.
While they wait for detectives to arrive and take over, one of the officers scans the scene.
Just watch. I see two brass, one in the carpet and one right there right now. How many shots did you fire, sir? Three. Couldn't get it to work. There it is. There's a third. It's right there by the trim.
He couldn't get it to work. Old nigga probably ain't used that gun in mad long. Wonder what kind of gun it was.
Allison appears to be especially shaken by what has just occurred.
So you guys just comfort each other, keep each other calm, work together. Just stay sitting down. If you want to lay on your back and just kind of stay flat, just that way if you do pass out, you're already laying down.
She isn't the only one rattled. Mitch soon breaks down as the officer follows him into the bedroom to collect his ID.
Just take a deep breath, okay? Here, you can put your wallet back over there, okay?
Out front, other officers attempt to administer aid to James. They place an AED, or automated external defibrillator, onto James' chest and wait for results.
Call for help. Apply pads to patient's bare chest as shown.
8537.
No shock advised.
Damn, they listen to the chat GBT.
It is safe to touch the patient.
Tragically, it seems it's far too late to help James. Once again, Jeff offers an explanation.
How long has he been down?
He's been there for a good 10 minutes.
Okay, we're not doing anything.
Yeah, I watched about 7 or 8 minutes ago take his last couple breaths. That was it. He died. This is a car running right here. He tried to kick in the back door, and he came along the front, and he tried to get it there.
Bring me, you got a blanket? He's 16.
22-year-old James Rail is declared dead at the
Man, bro, what lesson is there in this? Bro, never die about a chick, bro. What are you doing banging in and kicking in her door, bro? You're tweaking. She lived with her family. Her dad lived there, and you there kicking down and beating down the door. Something was wrong with you. You was wrong for that. I'm not saying you should have died, but that's what happened. Rest in peace to you.
scene. Inside the house, Allison informs the officer that she has a heart condition and is having chest pains. Emergency services are notified and begin heading to the home.
She could get emergency services. That boy James can't. He a goner.
Just don't lean on anything to where, because if you pass out, your arms won't hold you up anymore, okay?
It isn't long before emergency services arrive, as they'd been on their way before their call was canceled when James was declared deceased.
You want just your blood pressure or anything checked, sir?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not feeling...
It's going to be high, I'm sure. It's expected.
Good, don't apologize.
The Ducros are all medically cleared, and soon the detectives arrive.
Alright, how we doing? Doing better. Back in the mat. Everybody okay in here then? For the most part? Okay. So, definitely exciting, huh?
Not really, I don't like it.
No.
It's good to have that ring. It's very good to have that ring because that door makes it look bad.
Later that same day, each of the Ducros came down to the police station to retell their version of events. As Allison was the closest to James, she provides much of the background. However, what she shares likely isn't what investigators expect to hear about their relationship.
How long did you guys date? Okay, so it was like an on and off thing for a couple of years. Okay. I want to say in total maybe like a year and a half if we added it all up.
Like all through your high school years or after you graduated?
It started in high school and then it went out of high school.
Okay.
Just very briefly.
Allison says they remained friends even during the times they were broken up. However, that all changed after their final breakup around 2019, over 3 years earlier.
What caused that breakup?
He was just being a
Okay.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
We're all adults here. You can say whatever you need to say.
He was just being rude all the time, and I was just like, I don't want to.
Was he ever abusive physically or mentally?
Well, maybe mentally a little bit. He would just get in my head a bunch.
When he got mad, what kind of things? Was he aggressive at all?
He would just tell me everything that was wrong with me. He would say that nobody was going to love me anymore.
Damn.
And then the voicemail or the call last night, when's the last time you had talked to him?
It was either the beginning of last year or the end of the year before.
Allison hadn't spoken to or heard from James in over a year. That is, until he called her the night before. Around 11 p.m., James left Allison a now haunting voicemail.
Hi, Allie. It's James. I just wanted to reach out to you because I just wanted to see how you're doing and maybe hear from you if that would be all right, I guess.
No, it's not all right.
It's been a while since I've talked to you, and I don't know. I feel like it, I don't know what I feel. I do know that I do want to talk to you, though.
No,
I do.
You can't.
It'd be nice.
No, it's not nice.
It'd be sweet. It's probably late right now, but if you want tomorrow, you could probably give me a call. And, yeah, that's about it. Please give me a call back. Thank you.
No, if she wanted to call you, she would have.
Allison never returned his call.
Did he call out to you or anything when you got there?
No, he literally did not even say a word, which was, it like, put my little radars up on him. It's not normal.
That made me kind of nervous. Went in, got my 9.
And the door started popping open. I don't know how he broke the glass to the door because, like, well, the jam or whatever splits off. He's starting to get in.
The door had to be shut when he shot because the window, it's got the holes through it in the glass.
What?
Yeah, but it's definitely forced open.
What you mean the door had to be shut when he shot him?
It's definitely forced. I don't know if it was...
Hits and bounces back.
The hits, bounces back. Very good chance it did that.
It looked like he hit that somebody with some force.
Oh, I mean, that's off the door frame right there. And those aren't short screws. There's 3-inch screws, you know that.
And once I realized he was getting in.
That's why they say you're supposed to make sure you get 12-inch screws. On your door frame, when you get your door frame put in, your house automatically comes with like them 3-inch screws. Reinforce those screws, change them out with 6 to 12-inch screws. You might, depending on the door frame, 6 might be the longest, but get that.
And the door was open is when I shot.
Okay. Did you shoot through the door?
I
shot through the window?
Through the window part of the door because the door was open and he was coming in.
Following the shooting, some of the officers at the scene discussed James's injuries.
Was he hit once? All you've seen in the shoulder?
Yeah, left shoulder.
Wow, he died from a shoulder hit. Typically, people don't die from a shoulder hit.
He is shook up.
But if you shot in the same shoulder where your heart is located close to, you could bleed out.
But he's maintaining. From the moment we got here, he was extremely shook up. He's made several comments thinking that how bad he screwed up.
The detective speaking with Allison attempts to get a little more background information about James, hoping to better understand the day's terrible events.
Do you know if he was on any drugs or has he ever done any drugs that you know of?
He's done drugs.
Okay. Do you know what his drug of choice is?
He liked to do acid a lot.
As this interview ends, Mitch makes a request.
I want to see if they got any other questions they need me to ask you or anything like that. And then if they do, I'll be back in. If not, I'll send it in as quickly as possible. I know you said you didn't want to be in here alone. Don't make it long, please.
According to news sources, a grand jury eventually decided not to indict
It's a Glock 23. What kind of Glock?
Mitch Ducrow on any charges.
Like a Glock 23 or something. Officer tries Batman gadget, instantly regrets it. Let's see what's this about. That dude, that father defended his life though. To the last video, that dude defended his life and his family life. His daughter was at jeopardy. This dude broke through the door trying to get his daughter. He popped him. And he ain't get no charges. Shout out to him.
Let's take a walk.
What's this? Officer tries Batman gadget, instantly regrets it.
Take a walk.
Don't scare.
Stop.
Tell me.
Stop.
Get up. Ground.
Get on the ground. Do it now. Get on the ground.
What's that? Oh shit. Damn. My bad. Nigga said, what the was that? Oh, scared.
Stop.
Tell me.
Stop.
Get up. Ground.
Get on the ground. Do it now. Get on the ground.
What's that? What the was that?
It's a bull rat.
That was gay. Oh shit.
On February 1st, 2025, in Loveland, Colorado, police respond after they receive a 911 call about an irate man attempting to vandalize a local library. But what begins as a call for a public disturbance quickly spirals into something far more violent.
Oh shit.
Let go of him. Stop.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before. Officers from the department arrive at the Loveland Public Library just in time to see 44-year-old Joshua Campbell attempting to assault a man in the parking lot.
Hey, it's a police department. Stop.
Stop. You're gonna have to make me.
Let go of him. Stop. Stop. Stop.
Stop. Nelson.
It's a police department. Stop it.
I don't give a.
Stop.
I don't give a.
Let's take a walk. Let's
You still about to let him take a walk after he just assaulted somebody?
take a walk.
Do I look scared?
Take a walk.
Do I look scared?
Stop.
Tell me.
Stop. Come take a walk towards my car and tell me what's going on. Stop.
Like that.
Stop.
Come on. Come on.
Just go to your car, please.
Come on, bud.
Stop.
Me and my pops will drop bombs
Stop.
on your stupid.
Stop it.
Come on. You are. Oh, him and his pop, nigga. You got gray hairs. How old is your pops? Me and my pops, nigga. You
Just go to your car, please.
Come on, bud.
Stop.
Me and my pops.
You and your pops, nigga. You old as shit. You somebody pops, and you might be a grandpops.
Drop bombs
Stop.
on your stupid.
Stop it.
Come on. You are. Like I'm scared.
Stop.
Lucky bud.
Stop, or you're gonna get tased. Stop, or you're gonna get tased.
Stop, or you're gonna get
Taser point. Stop it.
Lucky little.
With Joshua refusing to stand down, backup arrives, armed with a bolo wrap, a device that launches a high-speed Kevlar cord designed to entangle a suspect's limbs before things spiral out of control.
That shit didn't work. We saw that in the intro.
Do it now. Get on the ground.
Y'all did it wrong.
Get on the ground.
Oh, y'all think broke.
Get on
Y'all
the
guys
ground.
are broke.
You're gonna get hit.
Get on the ground. Do it now. Get on the ground.
What
Get
was
on
that?
the ground.
You're gonna get hit.
Get on the ground. Do it now. Get on the ground. It's a bull wrap.
Bowler wrap. I'm mad she told him too. It's a bowler wrap. Didn't work, but it's a bowler wrap.
Get on the ground. Do it now. Get on the ground. It's a bull wrap.
It's a bowler wrap.
Your mother.
Can you move back here? Get on the ground. Do it now.
Get on the ground.
Get on the ground. Hands out to your side.
Officers move in and secure him in handcuffs just
Alright, cool. They got his ass.
as more backup arrives. They begin escorting him to a patrol vehicle, but the sense of relief is short-lived because Joshua isn't finished yet.
Separate your feet.
They got him though.
Stop. Stop.
Well, don't keep me.
Stop.
I'll show you a good time right now.
I'll show you a good time right now, bitch.
I give a. What are you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
You shut that off. You ain't got. You ain't got. No.
Stop.
Man, she probably better than any chick you ever slept with. Shorty, the cop shorty was alright.
You ain't got a.
I'm just gonna hit
You ain't got a.
Stop.
Multiple officers struggle to keep him under control as they search him and remove the bolo wrap from his legs. But Joshua's
Oh, it
outbursts
did work a little bit, but it didn't.
are far from over.
You got it. You're in your.
Man, you got mad female officers. Look, 1, 2, 3. Shout out to the ladies.
Oh. Yeah.
Stop.
You won't do
Shout out
that.
to that. She ugly. That was ugly.
Lovely. 3, 4 cons. All you.
Oh,
You're
shit.
a bunch of.
Oh, shit.
Y'all don't give a. You.
Careful.
Lock me up. I don't even give a. Yo, mama. Yo, go.
The train was tired of hearing his.
Yo, stupid. Go.
Of the patrol car, Joshua continues to flail his head around, and officers later report that he hit his head on the side of the patrol car at one point. So a soft restraint helmet was requested to prevent him from harming himself further.
You guys are the biggest bunch of I've ever. Woo!
Helmet your ass.
Oh, man, you! Ooh. Oh my God, man. Oh my God, man.
Shift their focus to Enrique Papalardo, the man who had just been under attack.
Are you okay?
Alright, let's get up out of here. This video is over. That boy got arrested. That boy got a lot. Hey, boy got a lot. Hey. I got scammed by a well-known supercar dealer. Oh, no, I don't want to watch that. Let's see what's on the homepage, gang. We might be getting up off this nasty if we don't see what we want to see. Police versus Tarzan in real life. Mel snaps on DDG. I already reported on that. TikToker famous Richard. I think I'm going to call it, gang. Yeah, I'm going to call it, my boys. I'm off this nasty